Is this all your equipment?
Is it all mine? No, it's all yours.
This? The mixer board and all that stuff? Oh wow, okay. What's it hot for you? Oh, the overlay's not working all of a sudden?
too.
That being said, it's not an official special event until we have the national anthem sung. So without further ado, with the Master Sergeant of the Air Force, I have Master Sergeant Chad Smith, who's going to sing the national anthem for us. By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Let the matches begin!
Does this get the mat at all or no? Just a little bit? Hey, Chris, yeah. He's got to go sing at a baseball game.
I can only hold it in so long.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ring coordinators to pick. Harper. This is, I think Dalton is.
Welcome to AGF NoGi Nationals, our first NoGi Nationals. So we get the kiddos that just went up on the podium. A really close match, 4-5. Young man was like swimming for a rear naked choke and just wasn't able to secure it. He was really close to winning that.
Let me run it real quick. Set up. I should already had this done. 77. Ryland is blue.
It's like a more preteen light feather gray. Got Ryland Dixon and Forrest Dole.
We need the other ones. It should be over there.
So we got Ryland in blue, he'll be on the left. Forrest in red on the right. So all our championship matches are on this big 42x42 mat. All the finals are going to be on this mat. We got 3 refs. We've got our main ref in the middle, Orlando. We've got our head ref off to the right. And then another ref off to our left. Ooh, nice. He just rolled right under for that arm lock. Almost got it. Slapped right into a triangle. Wow. Right into an arm lock. Oh, really good situational awareness for Forrest here. Man, he is just attacking viciously. Goes right back into another triangle. See if he can finish this triangle. He really wants that arm bar. Going belly down for it. So an Omo. Coming up, setting into Ryland taps. The omoplata. Wow, Forrest came out aggressive with a flying armbar there. It's crazy. It's funny. These kids sometimes have like, they're just so calm. Stepping on the mat, even standing over here, and then they get out there and they're just in kill mode. Kid's a little sub hunter.
They'll say, you got my hat, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab me one.
Ready, guys?
Next up, preteen light gray. We got Max Cannon here.
Are these going up?
Yeah. Run them. KC, right? KC, you who? Yeah, I'm just, with the names, I'm doing
Some more preteen light gray here. Forrest on the podium, getting his first place medal. Back over here. So we go. We swap sides. Just around the correct color. Nice. And shoots for a double, goes around to the back here. Locking in right into a rear naked choke. Gonna keep rolling through here. Maybe go to back mount. Let's go to mount. Keeps the rear naked though and goes to back mount. And that choke is pretty tight. He's got his forearm in like the trach. If he could adjust that where his elbow is right underneath the chin, I think that choke would be a lot tighter. It's an advantage for the choke. It's a 4 points for back mount. Right into a triangle. He's double understacked. There we go. Max got a lot of fight in him. Trying to avoid the triangle again. Back in close guard. Really likes his double underpass. Stapling moves to mount, moves to back mount, but doesn't have his hooks in just yet. So, oh man, now he's gonna slap on his own rear naked choke here. Let's see what happens. He's doing a really good job of getting his back to the mat, not letting him get his hooks in, not letting him get his points. Max gets the mount points. I'd rather give a mount than back mount. At least you can see the attack coming. That's a mount again. Just short of his points on the back mount. So Max again got 4 more points for mount. AGF, if you go to body lock, you will get the 4 points for back mount. But since he didn't defend the mount to back mount, he's not getting the points. And Max is working for a rear naked choke here. Time's up. So Max wins this by 4 points. Good match. Kenna didn't give up at all that whole match. Gives an advantage for the choke. Max wins by 4 points. These kids are going after it, man. These gray belts are vicious. Take some time to thank our sponsors. We got Just Roll right in front of us. Sorry, the overlay's covering it up, but Just Roll. All your apparel needs. Shirts, hats. Kicksite for all your membership needs. Top Mount. More awesome apparel. Godiva for your female spats needs. Smash Bowl for your nutrition. For the acai bowls, those awesome acai bowls. Is 2021 NoGi U.S. Nationals. First time on this mat. So we got Team Super Heavy Gray here. Tim Fitzgerald and Colton Baker. So Colton Baker will be on the right in red. Tim Fitzgerald will be on the left in blue. And it's Soul Fighters. It's Soul Fighters. Colton pulls guard. We're double underpassing. Okay. Goes north-south after the double under. Gives us 3 points for guard pass. So, Colton got to half guard. Back to, man, Tim's fast with the double unders. I'm going to staple and look to do like a shoulder pass or an over-under pass here. Colton inverts on him. Forces him to turtle and not give up the points. Colton goes for a guillotine from the bottom half. Tim's pinning arm, cross facing. He's listening to his coach really well. That's what his coach is calling for, so. Really good shoulder pressure. Forced to look to his left. He's almost swinging his legs like he's maybe thinking deep half. Tim may go to the back here. Colton's got the underhook though. Tim's doing a really good job listening to his coach. Everything his coach is calling for, he's going for. So he goes around to his back, dump him again. Give a back mount. Tim secures a rear naked here. It looks pretty tight. And there's the tap. Colton did really well with the re-guard and the guard. Tim just reacted off that turtle this time. Took the back. It's like a leg ride. Threw his leg over, took the back. Got a rear naked. Preteen feathered yellow here. Female preteen feathered yellow. Hannah Watkins, Kaylee Machado. These Watkins girls are no joke either, so look for some really good jiu-jitsu here from both of these girls. And ankle bracelets. So we got Watkins on the left. Oh, never mind. Watkins on the right. Shadow on the left. It's almost a double guard pull there. Hannah goes to a good crossface here in half guard. So, I don't know if Kaylee was really wanting to have half guard here, but Hannah's got a head arm almost here to where she can pass, maybe ended up with a head arm triangle. Hannah's trying to get her knee out of that half guard so she can pass. Could be a Von Flue choke here. She gets her knee down to the mat. She's on her side here. She could take the back. Yeah, that's what her coach is calling for. She's trying to re-guard, keep that, at least that quarter guard. Oh, she ends up getting back to half guard. She's a hip out though. Get on the other hip. Kind of goes a reverse scarf here. Just got the underhook on the far side here, so maybe, yeah. There we go. Back into three-quarter mount here. Coach is calling for a gift wrap to take the back. I can't tell if she's got the gift wrap right now or not. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. No, she doesn't. She's got a good crossface. Ooh, little scramble there. Try to pass off the scramble. Kaylee got half guard again. Looks like she's wanting to go back to maybe close guard. She's pushing on that hip, trying to maybe free her knee so she can go back to close guard. Go to close guard, not back to. But Hannah's doing a really good job with the crossface pressure. She's got that arm isolated again for a head arm. Coach is calling to the back step. Good idea where she drops that left hip on her. There's 20 seconds left here. Kaylee's not want to get rid. There we go. In 0-0. Let's see where it goes. And the judges. I think it's probably going to go to Hannah here. She's on top. Kept the pressure. So, yeah, it did. Nice job. The fight girls. Second another Watkins here. Ella Slinkman from Watkins. Burl Dole from Infinite Jiu-Jitsu.
I know, I'm gonna get tissue.
Some backstage commentary. So Slinkman on the right, Dole on the left. Slinkman pulled guard. Dole's trying to pass. The left-right action. The double unders again. A lot of double under passes out of the kiddos. Only second pass on the double under again. Looks like he's trying to staple and get a shoulder pass going. Dole's active. He's going after that Americana now. And we got a tap. Hate to see that. It's usually they're upset because they're just how the match went. It's usually not an injury, so Dole taking this one away with Americana from side mount. Making their way over to the podium, so
This match is
Huh?
this match is
third place cheesing. Love it. We love to see kids have fun, regardless of how they place. They're just having fun, chilling. Back to the finals mat here.
switched out and stayed on mat 3.
Worst case scenario, if it doesn't work and you can't find it, you just hit reset and it just won't have the names.
Oh, okay. Would you find a different mat number?
Well, it glitched out. We just switched mat. And I guess when I switched back to mat 1, it glitched. Okay. Alright. Cooper and Malachi, y'all are up.
It's got Cooper Hill and Malachi Castano.
Y'all are up.
Teen Ultra, Super Ultra Heavy Orange.
Y'all are good.
Ref calls him out. So Malachi on the right, Cooper on the left. Guys looking pretty sturdy. Cooper goes for a head tie up. Okay, circles out of it. It's just grip fighting, filling each other out. Kind of looked like he was going for an arm drag there. Guillotine attempt. Snap down guillotine. Oh, flying guillotine there. Doesn't get it.
There you go. See, I knew we were
There we go. I was wondering if he was going to shoot. Almost gets reversed. Castano sits out. Ends up on bottom. Swimming for an arm lock, though. It looks like he's defending. He's grabbing the head. Controlling the head, keeping him stacked. Nasty stack. Sounds inverted. Looks comfortable, though. But jeez. Chris is waiting for him to kind of settle into a position so maybe he can reset him. So, 2 points for a takedown, Castano. We're back to defending the arm lock again. Malachi gets a close guard. He's trying to isolate that far side arm. He's maybe looking to stand off this close guard. Malachi's trying to isolate that arm. He's probably going for another. Brandon Quick joining us. What's up, dude?
How's it going?
Good, man. It's going good.
I had to do some logistics here, people, and some social media. I was over there blasting us on Instagram, talking about I believe this is the first orange belt match you've had so far, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I saw some pretty good grays and stuff like that going on.
Grays were murderers.
I know that the kid in the that says
Malachi
Castano, yeah, they're from outside of San Antonio, Texas.
Nice.
And the other gentleman is from Soul Fighters Tallahassee. So we got a Florida kid versus a Texas kid. You know, both teams came to play. So none of these kids here that are from out of state are here for a regular tournament. Even though it's a smaller numbers, you know, they're here just for this national title. You know, these boys are getting after, trying to wrestle to the bottom position.
Castano hit a good double earlier. Oh, nice.
Yeah, look
good
at
mat control.
Yeah. Oh. The ref never stopped it. Oh, Red's up by 2, so just trying to deflect and get the win. Oh.
Malachi pushed the pace that whole match, even when he was in bottom guard.
Now, unfortunately, he didn't get the score, though.
Wait. It's like Gavin Quick and Ali Sutley. So Gavin Quick, obviously out of Brandon Quick's gym. It's his son. And then you've got Ali Sutley out of Immortal Combat. Should be a good match. I can imagine what the pressure is like coaching your own son in a tournament. He's got Gavin Blue. He's on the right. Ali on the left.
Christian, you'll stand up here. They call you
Goes for a head control here. Gavin pops out of it. Gavin gets an underhook here. Looks like maybe he's trying to duck under. Brandon teaches a lot of takedowns at his school, so I'm going to look out for a takedown here.
Reagan and Molly, y'all are up next.
I was doing a good job with controlling the hands, keeping him at bay. Okay. There we go, nice. Gavin gets a takedown, gets put in close guard, which sometimes it's nice to get your 2 points, but man, being in someone's close guard is miserable. She's a little taller than him too, so it looks like she's going for a guillotine, maybe to a sit-up sweep. Yeah, so she's taking that guillotine to a sit-up sweep. He's doing a good job of keeping her down. He goes to stand up. They get lumberjacked here. He's doing a good job keeping his head down, keeping his legs back. Now he's hand fighting. Ali underhooks maybe for a star sweep here. He backs up out of the close guard. That was a good job on him. He's doing a good job keeping her guard here. Gavin looks like he's trying to do a Toriando pass. There we go. Throws the legs by. Doesn't secure the pass though. Goes north-south. Goes ahead. Ali regards, good job. Oh, he's really calm in this match. Just a good team. She may use that to do a sit-up sweep again. Comes up. There we go. Gavin clears his head. Don't go bottom. Don't go bottom. Nice sweep. Comes up on top mount. Scores a quick 9 points. Ali comes through in the last 40 seconds. Scores a quick 9 points. Scores a sweep pass and mount. She's really patient the whole time. So yeah, Molly Rogers,
Where's the bracket?
Reagan Skinzo. 2021 NoGi U.S. Nationals. And we want to thank our sponsors out here on the big mat. We got Just Roll, Jiu-Jitsu, Kick Sight, Godiva, Top Mount, Dolomer, Smash Bowl. These kiddos up on the podium. Got Allie. Oh, look at that. Gavin's getting his promotion, going to solid gray from gray white. Love to see it.
So show me when it's glitching the first time.
Christian and Jet, y'all are up.
Oh, not the girls?
Well, Jeremy was coaching on a good match, so I was wondering.
Okay, yeah, you go with the girls first because he stopped because his
Fought hard.
her coach was
Well earned second place. So that.
Reagan and Molly.
So I was talking about with that patient style Allie had was ended up coming out ahead.
So it's not
Sometimes it gets you lulled in and you're just not pushing the pace enough. But a lot of times it's just going to make it to where you see those opportunities come up on points. That was a great moment.
So it looks like you got to change the mat, then change the time. You have to change the time to 9:30 and go back.
Reagan and Molly, y'all are up. Got it.
Who's red?
Reagan's blue, Molly's red.
So we got Teen Super Heavy Orange female.
Alright, so next we
Got
have
Reagan and Molly here. Reagan coming
Christian
from
and Jet,
Watkins.
you guys are next. After that, we have
Molly coming from Port City Jiu-Jitsu. A bit of height advantage here.
Ethan and Claudia.
Reagan pulls guard. Watkins girls have really good guards. A lot of times they like to go to that position. But, Molly's already in this underhook with the knee cut. She's got a triangle half guard here.
But there we go.
Hey, welcome back.
Back in the action. I actually trained with this girl last weekend on top.
Molly?
Yeah, she came to my seminar at actually one of the referees, Joshua Harper, in Thomasville, Georgia. So she was over there training some half guard passing. She's on top. That's not what I taught though. But no, she's an awesome girl. Grapple with her. And the girl on bottom's from Watkins in Arlington, Texas. So we got a Georgia girl and a Texas girl going against each other.
Nice.
She was outweighed. She didn't want to not have a match though, so her coach put her in. And they made the trip out here. They'd rather have a fight than no fight, but that's why you see a little bit of the size discrepancy.
Okay. Yeah, she was heavy on that knee shield the whole time, just wearing it out.
I was over there. Did the camera get my son getting promoted?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome,
There we
cool.
go.
He gave up that too right at the end
I
just by
know.
sitting back. I was screaming, no,
heard
no,
you.
don't do that. Like, I didn't even want to say pass or anything. I was just like, just push forward. Don't let that happen. He's 9 years old, bro.
Yeah, it's
You
tough
know?
too. Sometimes you think, man, I'm going to guard and I could do something from guard, and then it's like, but you just don't think, man, I just gave up 2 points. You know?
The kids, beginner adults too, but kids, until they get a lot of experience, they're, especially at the younger age, they're not really doing math in their head at the same time they're grappling. They're just trying to do what their coach showed them to do. Take some serious experience and wherewithal. Oh, she looks like she sits to the armbar.
Oh, man, she's strong on that grip.
Chris Westfall close to the action. Orange
Oh, she's
belt.
going over there.
Yeah, she's going to want to try to move out of this somehow instead of just... She doesn't quite have the arm straight. She's trying to get it over.
Yeah, get it over the hip.
She's got to make a move to get out of it. Oh, she gets out.
Oh, man.
This is why my refs, Chris is watching very closely. Chris Westfall is a phenomenal black belt that's been with us for 10 years. I've known him for longer. And, with the orange and green belts, we can let it go just a little bit longer than we do those whites and grays. Yellow gets a little bit of experience, but with the orange and greens, you can let some of the subs go a little longer. They just have so much experience. Some of the green belts are like mini black belts.
Exactly.
Double guard pull here. She should get 2 when she comes up.
Scores right now. Interesting. Yeah, that was she got the points to give, I guess. She's 7-2 now, so.
Who knows if her coach is telling her something. I can't hear that specific coach in particular. Girl on top still hasn't. Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
She had an opportunity. She got an underhook here. So she's getting driven in on a darce for a whizzer. 19 seconds. Interesting position here. Like she really wants to shoot Ashi or something. I don't know why she's staying there though. It seems like maybe she held back and just held her.
Yeah.
Was that an intentional stall tactic, holding the feet with the butterfly hooks?
Yeah, to me it looked like she really wanted to pummel in a leg and get to Ashi, but she was just holding the butterfly hooks.
Hey Dalton, can I see the next bracket just so I can see the kids real quick? You running Christian and Jet right now?
Yeah, what's the number?
475-529.
Oh, this is Jet out of Oklahoma City. I've been watching him
Yeah,
for
this
a long
is
time. Trained with him back in the day.
Yes, Jet's from Oklahoma City, and Christian Davis is from around. Christian, where are you from? What city? Yeah, but what part? Marietta. He's from Marietta, Georgia. So Christian Davis is from Marietta, Georgia. I talked to his dad a lot on Instagram, and he's a sponsored competitor. So we've known him for a long time, and travels to a lot of our Southeast tournaments for sure. Jet, like you said, from Oklahoma City. What school is he from? Do you know what school he's from?
OMA, so he trains with
Seth. Shout out to Seth and the OMA crew.
Yeah.
Dalton, I'd have the next competitors lined up. It's not the system.
And we're back. This is why we did a bunch of testing.
Right.
Sorry, folks. We were just figuring out a couple things to make the names display correctly. Got it going. I'm excited, though. I know there's a couple little hiccups here and there, but, you know, it's a growing pains, and we're getting into it here. These kids are orange belts out of Norman, Oklahoma, and 2 points red. Anytime there's a double guard pull at AGF,
There we go.
the first to come up gets 2. Get the party started, you know. So it's a rule that we have in effect in case some people don't understand.
So Jet picks up an easy 2 points off of that.
Yeah. He's trying to step right by into a neon belly. Yeah. Oh. These kids can scramble. Holy smokes. I don't even know what just happened. Back in guard, though. That's why we pay refs.
Yeah.
Orlando calls 2 on top.
Jet's so long, he body locks from close guard. Ugh. Seth's got this really good, like, high close guard, so I'm curious if that's what he's trying to work to.
And Christian competes a lot in the Southeast, and Jet a lot in the Midwest. So it's cool to see these two boys. I don't know if they've ever fought each other.
We're almost going to get to see, like, some super fights almost. I mean, that's what's going to be cool about this.
That's pretty much the point. You know, I want to see the best of the best. This year we left nationals. You know, we'll have gi nationals at the end of the year, and this summer we have kids NoGi Worlds, and we have the American Masters Cup. So we'll have Masters and Kids Worlds in the summer, and then we have gi nationals and gi Kids Worlds in the winter. Next year we will start our qualification for entrance into the Kids Worlds and to Adult Worlds. With lockdowns worldwide and all that kind of stuff, it's hard to get people to qualify, because not everyone can, you know, if you're in Seattle right now, there's no way that you're regularly competing, for example, you know what I mean, or New York or something. So those people have to travel, so we're leaving the division's open registration for now for 2021. Oh, good catch on that inverted arm lock. I guess you were right, full guard.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, he works a pendulum hook, and, man, it gets you to worry about the pendulum and other stuff, and hit an arm bar or a triangle off of it, so.
Yeah.
Brady and Anthony, y'all are up.
Good to go. We got Ramey and Oliveris from. Can I see that bracket? I know that Oliveris is from Genesis in Fort Worth. We did a podcast with his coach, Albert Hughes, Anthony Olivas, and then you got Brady Ramey from Watkins in Arlington, Texas. So these boys are both from the Fort Worth, Arlington, Dallas, Texas area. So they came out here to get after it. I don't know if they've met yet or not. I do know that Ramey just got his green belt. He was an orange for a while and yellow before that. Awesome competitor. Really good guards. You can see him spinning from the bottom. All the guys at Genesis are game competitors, though. It's like Ramey spinning out the back.
Kiss the dragon there?
Yeah. I know that Mr. Watkins, his coach, is a very heavy guard teacher, not just player. I've never rolled him, but I know that the kids are all stellar at the guard. His 13 and 12-year-old daughters know how to do worm guard and all that
Bear
stuff.
and bolo, pull right into it.
Yeah. Looked like he was spinning real well into the Kiss of the Dragon. Just got to capitalize on it a little bit more. Sometimes hard no-gi. Easier to get those grips in the gi.
He's working his way out. Maybe invert, tomahawk sweep.
Tomahawk sweep. I gotta learn that one. What's a tomahawk sweep?
So he's gonna take that, I guess his left leg and fling it forward. It's from the tornado guards, cyborg.
Oh, okay. Where it inverts them over from like half guard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that was just called tornado sweep in that system. Maybe it's called something. There's so many names out there.
I know. Bravo Dars. It's like
I consider the Bravo the collar choke version.
the handle.
With the collar choke, yeah. The Dars is specifically NoGi. A lot of people don't even realize it's D apostrophe capital A RC. It's DRC.
Yeah.
It's named after a gentleman, not a. It's not just a name, Dars. But so we all mispronounce it. It's okay. Is it zebra or zebra? I don't know. I don't know.
Tomato.
These guys are look like they're getting a guillotine going in here with the pass. We'll see if he lands it or not. Oh, he steps out to the side. Looks like he got the side control. Just got to get past that knee a little bit. Guillotine's always a good way to threaten the guard.
Looks like he's going to get it.
Eric Lincoln is his coach over in the corner from Genesis. Eric Lincoln, a little savage himself. I've known him since he was like, I don't know, white or blue belt.
Wow.
Oh, goes back to he likes passing, side control, and trying to go to mount. Just needs to get his foot out or hold side, one or the other, to solidify some points. Still 0-0.
He's going to pry with that free leg. That puts him right in reverse de la Hiva, which he's been working.
Yeah. I'm not going to say it is because I don't know, but it might be his dumb side. It was the left side, Oh. He turtled, didn't quite get the pass. He's holding him now. He might have the pass. He's counting. Referee gives him 3 points. Puts his foot back in.
That's one thing I try to tell my students: earn mount. Don't try to just take it. And you end up in these situations. But it looks like he's trying to smash instead of taking it back, though.
I learned a hardcore lesson at brown belt one time. I was teased with the foot a couple times, and I go snatch that foot from bottom, and then he'd pass again.
Oh no!
And he did it a couple times in a match, and I was that made me aware of not just grabbing things that aren't necessarily there.
Yeah. If you're gonna go back to guard, make sure it's gonna be a good established guard.
And a competitor from Genesis advances, Olivas. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Olivas, Olivas. Stellar. This guy's advanced. Not advanced, sorry. That's the first place match. To the podium now. Going straight to the podium. Excellent match, guys. Good match.
Ethan and Claudio.
Good match. Have you guys fought each other before?
Yes, sir.
In the gi or no gi?
NoGi, and I think he had gi and I PJF twice.
How'd it go no gi before?
He controlled my back for I forgot how long it was, but then I got him. I
Yeah.
reversed it on him. That was it.
Good match, guys. Definitely. Head to the podium, okay, bud?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ethan Gray and Claudio Cervantes.
No. These two have to compete for first.
American top team here. Cardo Laborio School. Absolute legend in jiu-jitsu. Backside will close guard when it's open. Maybe look for a foul for grabbing the uniform. More hand fighting. Let's see if Ethan shoots in for another takedown here. He's fainting a little bit. Claudio going for the arm drag here. Both boys fighting for inside control here. Oh, Ethan goes around towards the back, the duck under. Oh, but good. Claudio steps over for Raya. Doesn't get it. Oh, Ethan's back on the double leg. Gets the double leg. What a crazy scramble. Coach is calling for underhooks and telling him when he hits the takedown this time, keep the double overs and pass with it. Just go right into a tackle pass. Good strategy from the double leg. Here we go. Let's see if he does it. Hit on the legs. Claudio sprawling. He's got head control here. Maybe get a snap down. Turn it into a takedown.
Almost.
Yeah,
Almost.
Oh, don't go off the
Almost.
mat. Ooh, nice turns at the last second.
Sucker drag out of there. Sucker drag out. Oh, he goes to put him down, finally. Don't get put in a triangle. Don't get put in a triangle after all that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, and it's locked.
Yeah, he locked it. Oh, he sat to guard. Hopefully he can escape this.
Put those feet in the...
Gotta get your feet up. Get your feet up, kid. There we go. Step one. Don't get armbarred. Step two. Cross your other ankle up there. Get your other ankle up there. Oh, he knows how to pummel in. That's good. He knows he needs to get rid of those feet.
There he goes. Finally got his legs crossed. He's got it open. Advantage. Maybe he can get up and get this pass. He'll be up by a point. Oh,
Oh, wow.
a little too slow. Nice. 2-4 goes to Ethan.
Next match.
Aren't you glad Orlando's growing his hair back out?
Yes.
I know.
I thought that was ridiculous. Look at his hair. We're talking about your hair, Orlando. Grow it back, buddy. It's coming. It's coming. He said Cyborg made him cut it one day.
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, considering that Orlando's like 150 and Cyborg's like 250, I think Orlando conceded and shaved his head.
Probably would too.
He just showed up one day with a shaved head, and I was like, for you guys that don't know, the ref Orlando that was just repping right now usually has long hair and some dreads.
Beautiful, curly black hair. Let's got Max back out here again. A tough match earlier today. Landon Dixon. It's got Casey Red. Landon Blue. Guys are having trouble figuring out which one. Just look at their right ankle. Ooh, nice. Max comes shooting out. Maybe we'll go to the back here. We did before. All he's got to do is escape his head here and he'll get his points. Ooh, maybe. If he escapes his head, he'll get his points for his takedown, for sure. He's got to end up on top. Nice passes, side control off of it. Gets his head out. Gets his takedown. Gets his knee on belly points. Gets his mount points. Up 8-0. He's looking for isolation of the arm there. His coach is calling for him to come up in a high mount. These little kids like this, man, that's, oh, he goes there. That's perfect. You gotta watch it with these little wiry kids, man. You go up to high mount on them, they'll invert on you, take your back, or at least escape. Almost had a mount of triangle there. There we go, S9, he's got isolation on the arm. He's coming over the head. He's gonna go, almost went belly down. Oh, ended up on bottom though. It's just a reversal though, so the points for Landon on this. Should go for an Ezekiel from close guard here. Kids are so bendy. There's invert and close guard. No big deal. Max gets 2 points for a sweep from close guard, 4 from mount. Isolating the arm again. This time. Goes elbow to elbow. There we go. So. Sets an arm straight. Orlando calls it. Make sure none of these kids get hurt today. So 14-0 wins by armbar from mount. Oh. Orlando. It happens.
Everything good, right? Aubrey and Matthew, go up.
So Aubrey and Matthew. Aubrey Thompson and Matthew Richmond. Yeah, preteen, medium, heavy, Greg. Excuse me for a second. He's wearing a yellow rash guard. It's got Matthew in blue, Aubrey in red.
Brandon.
We're going around, come around the back. Matthew snaps her down. Aubrey elects to pull guard.
This is
Doing a good job, wrist control here.
This is a gray belt match, but one of them is on a white belt wrestler and one's yellow.
For a hip bump sweep, but not controlling that far side arm. Just keeping her guard. Ooh, nice back step. Ends up back in close guard though.
Braxton and Dominic.
There we go, lumberjack sweep. Steps over. Gotta be careful there because you can reap.
Get up, Manny. Up, Manny. Up.
Aubrey finishes that sweep. Oh, she gets re-swept.
Let's go. Be aggressive now. Take your time.
Solidifies a pass here. Matthew gets his pass points.
Work it.
Picked up the tempo quite a bit now. Try to go knee on belly. May end up getting regarded here.
Take your time. Get up.
A little ankle pick there from guard. 2 points for sweep.
Go, Manny. Up. Hold it.
So she fell. That's unfortunate. He's going to end up in mount.
Work it.
Braxton, Dominic.
Matthew's isolating his arm. Trying to. Looks like he may fall off the side though if he rushes us. Try to go to S mount, but Aubrey's doing a good job of hiding that elbow.
Right there. Just at the end of the table. Stand right here.
Time's out. Right as he commits to the armbar. So Matthew takes his one 11-4. A couple little just. Looks like both of them kind of wanted to work guard at one point, so they just gave up some points. So we got Orlando calling it for Matthew.
Maybe we should put their shoes over there. Next.
Pulling it up now. Braxton and Dominic.
Braxton and Dominic.
Right behind you.
Go, guys.
Oh, we got teeny tinies. Tiny kids, rooster gray. Little tornadoes. This is where I really feel for the refs. Man, keeping points on these little guys, man, is. Boy.
Hunter and Valen. Hunter and Valen. Y'all are up next.
Look at Sano boy. Braxton from Cobra BJJ. Malachi from earlier going to coach. Oh, shoots it for the double, finishes it, ends up maybe on. Oh, got some wrestler here. Nice finish, rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. Yep.
Okay, so now you can send that over to Matt. Ring coordinator for 2. Sarah.
A little killer, a little assassin.
You can take the second place match. This next match.
These two come off now.
Wait, why would both of them be coming to me?
It's a little, these two right here.
But they're not going to.
He just got off the mat right there.
You're Dominic. You're going to come with me.
Hunter and Valen, y'all are up. Go right there at the end of the table. I have a suggestion for the system. Go right at the end right there.
Got Hunter Daniel and Valen huddle.
Zoe and Stella. Zoe and Stella. Y'all two. Y'all are next.
Hunter here picking, standing up the close guard, and Valen comes up with him. Oh, careful with those. End up in the easy slams there.
Get his legs off you, Bubba. Get up, Hunter, get up. Hunter, get up.
Just shoot those legs off and pass. Almost get swept there. Valen's not doing any more crunches. He's like, I'm staying down here. Hunter finally gets a pass, opens close guard, gets a pass, gets his points. He's got to get that underhook though. Now he's going to kick his back taking. Ooh, nice job standing up. Pass on the half. Balance close guard's really good though. He's got the underhook this time. Ends up back in close guard. Underhook can get you sometimes. You use it for passing, someone gets a close guard, and you can get shoulder locked pretty easily.
I'm not worried about it at all. You combat lightsaber before something stressful and all type of practice. Zoe and Stella, can y'all get ready right here?
Nice. Turtles and sits through back to guard. Just trying to keep that left hip down. Oh, no, go this time. It's going to go Hunter's way 5-0.
Don't forget to take your hoodie off. You need one? You need one? Yeah. Here, take this.
Actually, one of the team moms made it for it. Sure, man.
You got a ton of people waiting, so I would literally have your next match lined up. I did. Okay. Right there.
So we got Zoe and Stella. Preteen middle yellow belts.
Está on. Jet and Bryson. Braxton.
Oh, here you go.
Right here.
Zoe pulls guard here. Right into a body lock close guard. I'm seeing a lot of body lock close guards. A lot of lanky kids. So he's trying to go to a high close guard, maybe isolate an arm. There we go. Stella sees it, but ends up into a triangle. Ends up finishing the triangle from Mount. Good job, Zoe. That high close guard, you got to be really careful because there's especially if you get the underhook on the leg, you could pendulum sweep, you can arm bar, you can triangle, you can omo. There's just a lot of stuff. So you just almost just can't let someone get real high on you. Best thing is just have good posture and close guard.
Who's Reagan? Oh. Are you Reagan? You're Reagan.
Jet and Tyson.
actually change all this without hitting load match. You can actually do that. So once you start this, you can actually load match.
Braxton and Hector, y'all are up next.
Zoe's a beast. Yeah, it's just a killer. So we got Kyson and Jet here. Jet in blue, Kyson in red. So Kyson pulls guard, gets a close guard. So we're going to isolate an arm. It's another high close guard again. Isolating on the arm. He's going to bring that leg over the shoulder, and that's where he's going to be able to triangle, arm bar. He's going to have that angle. Kyson is. He's locking a triangle with both arms in. Yeah, you've got Kimura there. There's a lot of stuff available. Just controlling the head, trying to control the posture here. Just doing a really good job of controlling the arms, keeping his posture. That body lock's going to make it really difficult. He's going to have to put some pressure on that knee like he's doing right now. He's got to watch the back take, though. He's got the triangle, uses it as sweep. Looking for the arm lock off the triangle. He's going to roll again, roll back into guard. That's what I was talking about. It was just that high close guard, just so many threats. He's trying to pull on his shin there to make it tighter. He needs to drop that left foot to the mat. Oh, right into an arm lock to the side here. Orlando stops him. Kyson gets an arm lock from triangle from guard. Braxton back out here again. Just had a match. 2 matches ago. 2 or 3 matches ago. Takedown machine.
Jet. Jet.
Kaylee and Riley.
The red one, that's Chris Westfall. He's parked right behind you, isn't he?
Hey, Brandon. We got a yellow Y'all told me to double check.
Yeah. I'm looking for a Mustang.
Y'all are up next.
Hector gets the RNC from back mount. Got him in quicker than he can get his points.
Go over there by the butters and.
Okay, sounds good.
Ashley. No, I was trying to do my cardio. I was trying to do the butters for all of us, but the cars were fucking.
Yes, sir.
The red cars, you guys?
Yeah.
It's blocking me in.
Oh, okay.
So you want to drive and leave her for me? Or you
I
want to
can't.
move? Or you want to move and then go?
Whatever you want.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Wait till he calls you out. Just kind of stand at the edge of the mat.
It's got Riley and Shayla. That juniors ultra heavy yellow.
George and Connor, y'all are new. George and Connor, y'all are up now.
It's quick, pulls right in the guard and gets busy. Riley gets the armbar from guard. Kiddos over here, tinies, getting their medals.
Fair enough.
Getting the double thumbs up.
Shaylee is going down here. The girl just stepped off the mat. And
We got George Rodriguez, Connor Locke.
How do you say your name for me? Adriana. Alright. The last match was just so quick, I think. It was
Yeah, George working bottom guard. Looks like he may sneak out for an arm lock. I'm seeing a lot of high close guard. A lot of inverted close guard, too. Let me get the sweep here. Ooh. Kevin Connor not good swept there. Good bounce. Looks like he may be able to get past here, but it's putting De La Riva in for a tripod sweep. Connor is. Underhook, so he should be able to stop the back take. She's got a gnarly guard on him. Sneaking in for a triangle here. He was going for a spider guard, but shifted the hips. Connor's broad. Sorry, George is broad. But he's got it locked in. He's got the underhook on the leg. He should be able to finish this. He's got the angle. If not, he can go right for that arm lock. And he's sneaking his elbow to the other side. He's going to spin him. This is where he should switch to the arm lock. Oh, nice. George escapes the triangle. Connor gets an advantage for it, though. jack sweep. He spins. That's what I like to do as well. Spin, go to the hands, turn back around. Oh, almost pulls him in the mount. Goes for a short arm lock here. He's going to give up top position here if he misses his arm lock. That's going to be a sweep for Connor. Connor's about to pass here too. Connor gets 3 pass points, has an advantage. He's up 5-0 and an advantage. Got a really good crossface here. Got the underhook and the crossface. This is going to be a good opportunity for maybe for him to go to mount. Or get a head arm. Looks like he's got a head arm choke here that he's working. It's 2 points for me on belly. Going to mount. Loses the isolation on the far side arm and the head. Which is fine because he gets the mount. Puts him up 11-0 with an advantage. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. You got to watch out for these really lanky kids. They will invert on you. Trying to hit that step over arm lock. Connor does a really good job of keeping his ear next to the knee so he doesn't get triangled. He's got to watch it though. He's got 2-on-1 here. I agree, Bill. It is a crazy, awesome experience for these kiddos. Ooh, he lost his grip on his hand. Connor could get an armbar here. Ooh, that is a nasty belly down armbar. And time runs out. No expression from Connor. What a killer. Wins 11-0. I think if that would have went a little longer, man, that could have been bad. A good fight there. Sometimes the points just don't show the how the match actually goes. Yeah, this big 42 by 42 mat. These kiddos to do their finals matches on. It's a crazy experience being as young as some of these kiddos are.
And scary at the end because he wasn't going to tap.
Yeah, he wasn't going to tap.
At the end where they are. When they're going to go on the mat. You got these 2 girls right here.
Adriana and Carly. Anthony here is our main ref. Shout out to our sponsors, Just Roll, Kicksite, Godiva, Dolomer, Top Mount, Smash Bowl, all for sponsoring this ginormous finals mat. Thank you guys and gals. So you're watching the 2021 NoGi U.S. Nationals, first one of its kind for AGF. Oh man, pulls guard and gets past. Backs out though before she can get her points. She needs to settle in here. Adriana shoots to 3/4 mount but gets put back in half guard. She may sneak her foot out here. She decides to backstep instead of going to mount. Carly's up on this leg in a half guard, almost like a deep half. She's gonna grab the legs and come up on top on a tackle pass. Oh! Adriana gets mount out of this. Gets her 3 points for passing, 4 points for mount. I know. Was close to becoming a sweep. Format for NoGi Worlds. For the kiddos NoGi Worlds, Bill Thomas? Yes. Oh, Jesse, you were talking about the match before. Yes, that was a really tough fight. That arm lock right at the end was really tight, too. Just maintaining him out here, keeping lots of pressure, looking for isolation on a cross arm, maybe an Americana. This is preteen middle gray female. Bill, that event too should be live streamed as well. We're gonna change up some camera setups too by then. Oh, she twists, gives up her back. Carly does, but maybe can get an escape here and it's a pass. She didn't make something happen. She tried. Ran out of time. Adriana ends up winning this match.
Bo, you're gonna be red.
Caden Smith and Bo Hoskinson.
Come out. Take this one. Go down to the podium.
Caden from Freeform. Bo from Watkins BJJ Academy.
Sophia and Kyson, y'all next.
So Watkins really known for their guard playing, so let's see if Bo elects to pull guard here. So he's going to pull right into blows. Going high close guard again. Drive in. His head's isolated. He's in a front headlock here with his arm in. So it could be an arm in guillotine here. Could be a Darce. Could be an Anaconda. A lot of stuff going here. Bo drives in with the leg. Ends up passing into side control. So Hawkins calling for the Kimura. I don't know if you can really hear him. His head just being squeezed. He's just trying to keep it turned over on his back. So now he can go. He's got a guillotine. He can go for a Von Flue choke here, which looks like what he's doing. Ken lets go of the choke so he doesn't get Von Flue. Bo gets his 2 points for the sweep. Dogfight, open dogfight position. And calls for him to stand up. It's not how it works, buddy. And Bo calls for him to stand up. It's like, yeah, you can't do that, buddy. You gotta engage that guard. goes up 5 points. He's got a sweep from earlier and then 3 points for guard pass. Looks like he may get mount here. He's got to hold, be heavy here. 4 points. He gets up 4 points. Anthony awards him. Oh, he's got Kimura trapped here. Rolled the close guard. He's going to reach over. Good job. 9-0 goes to Bo. For this junior's light heavy orange. Swapping to the refs. So on these final matches, we've got 2 refs on the side and 1 ref in the middle, reffing it all. 2 refs on the side are there just in case something gets missed. So Kyson's back in here again. It's Sophia Allen. Let's see if Kyson pulls guard again. Starts working that nasty high close guard. Oh. Sophia pulls first. And tries to pull bait her in, giving up 2 points to go into the guard. What Sophia has to do is just stand up. She gets 2 points. They both want to play guard. There we go. Sophia's going to get 2 points for that. Now she's got to deal with Kyson's guard. He's already inverting again for that arm lock. And gets the tap. So came on pretty quick. I have to get the medic out on this one. Maybe Virgil Allen's got her.
If we need medic, bring it.
Our orange belts from earlier getting their awards.
How's that?
Yeah, it's not important very quickly. So I'll just wait for him to call you.
Let's call quickly.
Because Valentina wasn't competing and Adriana, after I guess her last match, she just wasn't going to do it. So she got stretched. So that, it went from a 4 just down to a 2-8.
Back to our mats.
Very quickly.
Riley and Parker here. OMA. Riley from GF team. Parker had a really quick match earlier today, so we'll see how this one goes. Parker comes out aggressive. So he's trying to get head control, maybe to pull back into guard again. Shoot in for a double A. He's going to get it. So he's got control of that butterfly hook. Yeah, he's going to pass around. He's probably going to push that knee out of his way at some point in time. But Briley inverts on him. Oh, I'm sorry. Parker inverts on him. Parker's got to watch the armbar and the triangle simultaneously here. He's got to defend the triangle while defending his arm. It's good to... There he goes. Probably pulls back into close guard. This kid gets busy from close guard. He's going back to a high close guard. Probably look for isolation on the arm again. Maybe another triangle attempt. Oh, he gives up the 2 points. To pass, got his foot stuck. Riley gets 2 points for the sweep. And he's got to work out of Parker's close guard. They both have very similar games. Both like the high close guard. Riley's going to know probably exactly how to deal with that. We'll rush him out, gets him put back in guard. Inverts, but elbows escape, so he's not going to be able to get that arm bar. Switches to the other side, though. Nice, time's up. Bradley wins 4-0.
I know it's a bracket.
What's up, Creed? How are you?
He'll let you know. Hunter and Owen? Huh? You see that yellow? Follow that right there at the end of the table and go out. Riley and Parker.
Owen and Hunter. Hunter and Owen. Hunter from Rockstar Martial Arts. Owen from Gustavo Machado.
Forrest and
BJJ.
Austin, y'all are next.
Got Owen in blue. Hunter in red. Says full
Austin,
guard. Looking for
come down here
isolation on the
about
arm again.
Forrest.
Sort of pushing away too.
Just stand right there at the end of the
Goes
table.
right into a triangle.
On that barricade.
That's locked up too. This is a kids challenger. So it could be all belt ranks here, gray and above. Switching on to the side, maybe goes for an arm lock here. Belly down arm bar. Finishes that by invert and go into the belly down arm bar. Good sportsmanship there. Didn't want to.
I think it says it did 3 and then
You go against the loser.
Hunter with the win. Looks like a Forrest up next. I think these kids already saw each other. Let's see how it goes down this time.
These two right here. I wrote it here, I didn't write it. Forrest and Austin, go ahead and step up to the mat. Austin, you're red, Forrest, you're blue.
So we got Watkins and Infinite Jiu-Jitsu. Both these kids did really well in their earlier brackets. Forrest sits right into an arm lock.
Y'all are going to be up first.
Right into an elbow, switches it to turn it into a sweep and top position. Wow. Crazy jiu-jitsu out of this kid. Doesn't have the depth that he needed on that arm lock. He switches it to a triangle. He's going back on the arm again. This time he's got the depth. He's got the Omo. He's going to set up into the omoplata, and there's the tap. Forrest takes that one. Omoplata. Let's see a whole lot of omoplata finishes either. It's crazy. He did a great job of finishing it.
Don't forget your bands. Boys, wristbands.
Max and Landon, step up over to Max. You have Gavin's
So we got Max again for his third final here. He's won his first two. So we got Landon in red, Max in blue.
Gavin.
Max shoots for a double. Peeks up, peeks out, and finishes that double leg.
Grab Austin. Austin.
This has got it stapled. He's got the underhook.
Y'all two
So
go down to mat number 2.
he's going to knee cut with that underhook. Should be able to get, oh, he's put right back in guard.
I'm sitting in mat.
Stepped over to stop the close guard. That's a good idea.
I gave Austin. That's this match over here.
Why are they going to mat 3?
Because it's a 3-man. So I do my first
Second match doesn't count. It's a final match. It can never be a finals match. So it can go over there and
Max switches up the back mount here. Scoots out and get better position on the back mount. He's got a good seatbelt. Goes hooks in. He's going to get his points. So he's 2 for his takedown earlier, 4 for the back take.
Yeah.
Then he's got a
Zoe and
headlock.
Reagan.
He could
Y'all
use
up
a
next.
spinning, but Max goes to a body lock to combat that. Oh, he's going to be able to flatten him out here, and that's going to be nasty. Okay, so switches the mount. Ref watching close to make sure. Yeah, and he taps for him. That choke was tight. So Max gets a rear naked choke from back mount. This is third gold for today. I told Kid was legit, wasn't he? He doesn't play.
Zoe and Reagan out there. The computer's been. We're gonna have to run Reagan, you're gonna be red. We're gonna. It's messing up. Hey Chris, it wouldn't refresh this time. It wouldn't refresh this time. It's mat 3. Mat 3.
you just gotta, you gotta trick it.
I did it all. Didn't do that. Yes, I did.
Next one, enable this overlay here. There we go. So we got Zoe and Reagan. These girls didn't meet earlier, so it should be a good match. Zoe pulls bottom.
Landon.
Ends up getting her pass points. Now she should be able to start getting her pass points. She moves him out, so 3 points. So to Reagan. Ooh, switches to a triangle. Hi Creed, how are you? Maybe switching to an armbar here. Trying to stop the legs over the head. Oh, she must switch to her own arm lock. Indeed. That'd be a crazy thing to see. So yeah, she's putting in a reverse no arm in reverse triangle here while she's triangling. So a whole lot just commentating these 2021 NoGi U.S. Nationals final matches. How are you today? So Reagan here can finish her triangle. Should be able to, but Zoe is going to have a hard time finishing that choke, and she got it. Yep. Yeah, Zoe needed to be perpendicular to her for her to finish that scissor choke. So, but she fought hard.
Kaylee and Hannah? Okay, y'all are good. Yeah.
Where's he at? Oh, he's right here. If you could run Gavin, I'll run him next. I can get out of go back to work. I'll give him
So we got Hannah Watkins,
Right here.
Kaylee Machado.
Forrest and Gavin, y'all are going to be up next.
These girls saw each other earlier in their regular weight class. Pretty sure Hannah won.
I went to the bathroom and was about to rap. I didn't really take a break. Oh,
There we go. Hannah comes out and pulls guard. Which is a common theme of the Watkins girls. Very advanced guards. It's underhooking, so probably a pendulum sweep here, armbar or a triangle. Use that forearm crossface, shucked it side, maybe looking to take the back.
All right, I'm back.
What's up? Busy guy, man.
Everybody's got questions. I thought I wouldn't have to answer as many with Chris being here.
Right.
I had to go get waters for us, too. I didn't realize they were going to close concessions because it's spring break.
Oh,
so
bummer.
When we come back for NoGi Worlds, I will 100% make sure that they're not gone for summer break. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah. Yell about matches we got going on here? Challengers?
Yeah.
Yep. Watkins down there?
Yep, Hannah Watkins, and we got Kaylee Machado.
Hannah and her sister Layla are out of Arlington, Texas. Phenomenal guard players. Girls travel all over. I know they were posting on Facebook and Instagram. Their parents were, and the schools about coming here. I'm super excited. So glad to see her made it to the finals and not out the first round.
Exactly. That's a bummer. Travel, show up all the way, and then boom. Yeah, the only thing that's going to be live streamed is the final matches, Jonathan. So.
Ooh, nice transition to the armbar. She crossed her ankles there. I prefer to not have the ankles crossed until get them on their back. That's a preference, though. Some people like to have the ankles crossed. Some people like to have them open on the armbar attacks.
Kind of like a spiderweb position.
She just climbed to the back.
Yes, she did.
Oh, chasing that rear naked choke. She's got to come up and adjust that body triangle just a little bit more. Going for that rear naked choke on the side.
Oh,
lost it.
Position.
She just adjusts that back. I mean, they're little kids, but that was phenomenal.
Yeah. One thing about the Watkins girls is they're so calm. That's the one thing I've always. Oh, she got a Kimura there, and they tapped.
What was Chance hollering to the table?
I don't know. What was Chance hollering to the table?
And he takes the W. I do believe that my son's next.
Yeah.
Against a stellar kid. He's an awesome kid. So I told him, it's okay, buddy. Ice cream, win or lose. I'll be back. I'm going to go coach him.
I'll see you in a minute. Good luck. Good luck, Gavin. So we got Gavin Quick versus Forrest Dole.
I'm loading it now. Gavin is ready.
So Gavin went over and went against the second, third place match, won that to come over here to the championship match. So
Bo and Ethan. Bo and Ethan. Yeah, where's your opponent? Is that Ethan?
Gavin pulls guard right off the bat. Good guard pull too. Of course, looking at the knee cut, but doesn't have the underhook. Gavin may come up with his own underhook to a single leg. Can roll under here. And gets flattened out. So he's using his free leg to try to free that foot out of three-quarter mount. Gavin's getting Ezekiel choked right now. Force is hunting that Ezekiel choke. It's going to help him probably pass. A lot of times when you're getting choked from your half guard or three-quarter mount or anything like that, you tend to forget about what your legs are doing. But Gavin's doing a good job of holding on, even while being partially choked. There it was, Ezekiel. What a trooper.
Ethan, you and Bo are up next.
Force is just on the hunt for those subs. He just comes out strong. Top or bottom position, he's just attacking like crazy.
Where's Gavin?
He's right there.
Ethan and Bo, go ahead and step up to the mat. Gavin, you go, y'all head down to the podium, okay?
Ethan Gray and Bo Hoskinson. Yep. So another challenger match. Looks like we got a gray belt against a yellow.
Let's go. You got your third place guy? Who's your third place guy? Right here, Austin.
See if Bo pulls guard here.
Burl and
his sit guard. Yeah, there's his grip. He's going to pull.
There, he's over there sitting.
Right into the triangle, right into the arm bar.
I'm not sure. What you think? That is
Comes up. Ooh, Ethan's got a Kimura here. Kimura trap position. Control the head low, ends up using it to come up on top. Bo's got a little bit of wrestling in him. Got a little bit of grit. Let's see if clear his head. Okay, his head's cleared. Bo got the advantage for the arm bar. Bo gets 2 points for knee on belly. Looks like he tried to jump on the back and ended up go back to the guard. Bo ends up on a single driving, spinning through. It spalls hard. Rolls him under, top position, almost for a Darce. Could get an anaconda here. Bo gets put into a body lock close guard.
Oh, 30 seconds.
Bo's up by 2. He can just get a sweep here. He'll still be down by an advantage though. So oh, that's a takedown. Right into a guillotine. 2 points. 10 seconds. If he passes here. Oh, he passes and gets the Americano with 5 seconds left. Oh, man. Never feels good to lose, man. But usually through these losses and these competitions, you find out where your weak spots are. One of the Dole boys here. It's Ryland Dixon. Check him out. Golf Breeze.
Low.
Bag mount right into an RNC. He's crossing his ankles though, so he's not going to get his bag mount points until he uncrosses his ankles. Switches it to an arm lock. What a surprise, another dull assassin. Brady Ramey from Watkins and George Rodriguez from Custom.
So these guys are after these? Yes. Justin and Cooper, you guys are going to be after this.
Right up to, he's going for the back though. He's fighting for that back mount. There it is right there. 2 points for the sweep for coming from bottom to top. 4 points for the back mount. Ooh, he's gotta watch his arm here. Started defending and ended up getting loose and tight and then loose and then escapes. That's gonna be 2. These are wild scrambles. It's like bottom, top, top, bottom, bottom. Timeout, reset back to center. There's 45 seconds left in this match. Brady's up by 11. So 15-0 for the mount. Gets a gift wrap and goes to the back. He's going to isolate the arm from a Kimura trap and look for an arm bar from this. fight the wrist. Going to triangle, invert and back, times up. Justin Pearson, Cooper Hill.
Nikon Parker, go next.
Cooper in red, Justin in blue. Super ultra heavy challenger. Ooh, let's say finish that. Just look like he's trying to do like a drop sand on you there.
What's your name again? NoGi Lucas?
Right here in front of me.
Cooper goes right in the back mount, gets the hold. Looks like he'll get his 4 points for back mount. Just fishing and swimming for rear naked here. And he's driving the chin up high. Oh, he's got it locked. Goes for a wrestler's bar arm there to control the arm. Cooper lets him roll to the side with the trap and roll. Cooper's getting double undered here. He gets past Turtle so he doesn't get the points. Cooper looks for a single leg. Sits back out again. Looking for that leg. Going belly down. Exposing his chin, but he's got an arm in on that arm, but Justin's got it locked in. Cooper's spitting out his mouth guard. Trying to sit out, limp arm out. Sits back through to guard, almost gets a sweep there. Just sit through so he can get the leg. Maybe a little tired right now. Give up now, Cooper. You're up by 10, buddy. 40 seconds left. Dumps him over.
Maybe go to this over here for me. Okay.
Skips that rear naked again. On top. Had to clear his mouth guard there. These boys are digging deep on this one. Gets a snap down, front headlock to snap down. Cooper ends up winning 10-0. Justin gets an advantage for the choke.
Parker and Malachi, take your hoodie and your medal off.
His medals look beefy. Let me take a look at one of those medals, man. Those things look beefy.
Y'all two go ahead and step by the mat.
Parker from OMA again. It's
Connor and
Malachi.
Bryson, y'all in that? Cooper, take this to the podium.
So just filling each other out here. Malachi's had good head control there. Parker's fainting a little bit. He sits to a diesel squeezle. Malachi sits. He's got that guillotine in. He's established a guard. I think he's got a diesel squeezle here. And Malachi finishes that. Nice job. Getting good head position in there. Malachi, was that a guillotine or a diesel squeezle? Guillotine. Yeah, high elbow. Okay. Oh, here we go. This should be a good match. Tyson versus Connor. Connor did really well earlier, but got put into an arm bar that was really tight. Didn't tap, and the timer ran out. So Kyson's got a really good guard, so this is going to be determined on who can get the guard like quicker here. Oh, that may have been...
Y'all next.
No? None of the refs. That's what I thought. It's 2 points. So I thought he touched the leg there right as Tyson pulled guard. It was really smart to get free 2 points there. Just about to say, none of the refs were saying it, and then both stood up. Connor's got a really patient game here, which Tyson's guard are going to have to be. Expect to see some really technical jiu-jitsu here. Tyson's probably going to control that head and look to invert, come up to a high close guard again like he's been doing. This is his third finals match. He's won all his finals so far by submission. So Dunn splits the guard, gets the knee in, gets the close guard open. Ooh, gets put in a triangle though while he tries to pass. got his foot in on the far side arm. Connor's looking to pass. Kyson's trying to get a butterfly hook in. Let's see if he goes. No, he's going to maybe go around towards the back. He's trying. Connor slides into a back mount. Almost gets his points. Scrambling. Now he's going to go to mount and hold. Kyson's on bottom mount now. Connor's on top. So Connor's got a really patient game here, so he gets for some quick points here. 10-0 Connor. See what Kyson does here from the bottom mount. He's going to try to invert, that's what I thought. Connor's playing really tight, though. It's going to be really hard to get his feet into the inside of the armpits or elbows or anything. Connor maybe switching to technical mount here, to S mount. He's almost got a triangle. Oh, time's up. Someone's going to go to Connor.
Ethan and Claudio, you're up. Step up to the mat.
Got Ethan Gray, blue, Claudio Cervante,
Connor.
and red. So looks like Claudio got a takedown to get his 2 points. He doesn't have the... Oh, but he gets the pass. He doesn't have the underhook. So he's got scarf now. So he got his guard pass points. 5-0. Forced up there was triple gold. Inverse, maybe it's a triangle? Reverse triangle? He's got the arm. He may end up getting a reversal from here.
Brandon, after this match, I gotta go for this. I already got my weekend. No post to be athletics.
almost goes belly down there and he almost gets him. Ethan's really elusive. Just beat a really good yellow belt earlier. He's got the Americana on him. Wrenching on it. Trying to get into a good finish position. Uses it to go to mount. Technical mount. Oh, man. So close to the mount. So our ref is talking to one of the other refs to see if there's any point dispute. Claudio ends up turning that one out.
Anything else on that? We'll get pizza.
No, I just went out twice.
Hey, does this, what is this mean? Malik and Jet? Is it y'all two in the finals? Okay. Who's the ref? Ref? We're probably talking about those doors. Or those ones. Nakadaima. Those ones. Hey, so this doesn't populate. Can you take over, Brandon? No, I just need to see where these show up. Number 1030, mat number 3, there's no division. I need to show you how to do this. All right.
We're gonna get our paper and card.
So we got Malik in blue and Jet in red. Oh. Let's see if we can capitalize on that. It's quite a bit of distance to cover there.
Both of them got black belt coach dads.
Oh, really? Both of them?
Him and Biloxi, and that's Jay Burger.
Nice. Both of them got black belt dads. So should see some really good jiu-jitsu out of this one. Medium heavy challenger, so.
It looks like you wrote Claudio on here and then Ethan on here.
Both of them are fighting for their feet. I respect that. Neither one pulled guard and they're looking for their 2 points. A little foot sweep. He's there for the single.
Oh, yeah. I guess he's going to take it. We get off at 5:30 p.m.
Let's see some really good footwork here. coach is calling for the underhook, but she got it. She got to come up on it. He was in a bad position when he did it. So, and he's caught in a submission right now. So,
It's not like we're going to leave. He lives in Mississippi. So we're going to have a second night and he'll go home with
he's going for the back here. Man up in a leg drag position. Back steps. Nice job. 4-0. One penalty.
What's up? So then once it's done, we'll have to go and just go to the next one. Yeah. So this is going to go here, 3, 2.
So we got Jed Thompson from OMA. Anthony Olivas from Genesis Jiu-Jitsu. This should be a really good match.
All right. Challenger division. Orange and greens, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Fort Worth and Oklahoma City boy.
I know, right?
So, Olivas is on fire. He won his green belt division already. I do believe the orange belt won his, huh?
He did, yeah.
Chooses to play butterfly guard. Going for De La Hiva. 2-1. Just trying for that drag. Olivas has that knee up in the middle. Ooh, got a good knee and head and arm position clinch though. Nice and tight there. He is trying to do that pendulum even from there, huh? He was doing that in his other match. Wow, did you see him remove the knee off his ribs? That was so fast. That was fast. These kids are operating at such a high level.
It's insane.
Trying to close his guard, possibly shoot a triangle. Olivas hip to the game though.
I see Jet really commit on that single leg. He keeps kind of playing with it, coming up to it, but
I think Olivas keeps grabbing his neck, that's why.
Ah, okay.
He's grabbing the guillotine type grip, so he bails on it. Olivas gets that head and arm clinch again. Trying to get past that half guard. Oh, get that north-south, gotta get his hips out of those feet.
He was good there. I mean, didn't give up his back. Just let the invert happen and disengaged.
He's got some great coaches, UFC fighters at his gym as well too. So it's gonna have a well-rounded game. I know a lot of his coaches and teammates. They're all studs. Skylar Adele, who's here today as well too, is from Genesis. Ooh, nice half guard underhook sweep. Doesn't quite finish it.
There's that front headlock again that you're talking about.
Yeah, he wants that choke. Well, Skylar won our female NoGi nationals in Tulsa last year and got the trip to Amsterdam. That's his teammate as well. So I know he's got some good training partners.
That always helps.
Oh, shooting for that Darce. He keeps trying to hunt the head off on the pass. That's a pretty good habit, NoGi.
Yeah, one of my first experiences was with Raider. It was a terrible first experience.
Getting choked on the pass, yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
Raider's got a gnarly neck.
I bet he's going to set up his pendulum toss again. Oh, he's coming out the back somehow.
This is something that Lucas was able to defend earlier.
Came out on his back, though. I think he's got 4. Oh. That's the match. Is there no points on the board? I'd give it to Levis personally. I don't want to say anything bad about the refs in case they say different. And they go for step back and Olivas. Unanimous decision. Hey. What are they trying? Slots.
All right, for the kids?
Yeah, I think that's it for the kids. A little bit of controversy at the end. I didn't realize that the ring coordinator didn't put up points while the ref gave points. So I went to a decision there. Fixed. No problems. No harm, no foul. Marshall, you see JB up on the podium there.
Yeah.
He'll be coming to my Airbnb tonight, inking me up on the kitchen table.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. What are you getting done?
Well, I've got my 11-week-old son Silas, who was recently born, so I wanted to get his footprint or his name. And I was up here. My lady got all, why don't we do it together? So I might not get that one done. So I told him I got a lot to fill in. I got all this to fill in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I have plenty of stuff to finish. And so I told Jay Bird, I said, hey, man, let's meet up at these Southeast tournaments where he's at, you know, and get some ink going on in the hotel or the Airbnb after the tournaments.
Nice.
I do that with everything. Like if I need my car fixed, I'm gonna ask who's a mechanic that does jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
I need my windows cleaned, I'm gonna ask somebody who cleans windows that does jiu-jitsu. I always try and put back into the industry, you know.
It's good for the community too. Some of those guys are working 2-3 jobs, keep their gym afloat, you know, beginning.
Adults, wearing adults, yeah. Yeah, the end of kids.
Adult middle blue female here.
Adults. Where are these ladies from, Dalton?
So we got Auburn Mixed Martial Arts and Halo 6 Gun.
Halo 6 Gun and Auburn Martial Arts. Auburn, I think, as in Auburn, Alabama. I see them at some other Southeast AGFs.
Ladies are always killers, man.
Yeah, it's intense with the ladies. She gets the takedown.
He's looking side control too.
I feel like I felt that on the floor just now.
Felt it through my chair. Just trying to isolate that far side arm.
You know, she's staying super heavy.
Yeah.
That side control. Super heavy. See what she's trying to get. She got her hands on her arm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's trying to lock in an Americana, it looks like. Got her hand on her hand, which is great. She can't make another grip. Sometimes grabbing someone else's hand, not their wrist, their physical palm, can be an awesome grip. You can hold on to somebody and they can't make a counter grip, or a different grip, I should say.
So she switched it to a bar arm right at the last minute to take the back.
Funky position.
Yeah.
Got a wrong half guard, but you can come up into like a leg drag position if she just came up.
Yeah. She got that leg up almost like a backwards deep half here.
Well, she could grapevine it, electric chair type.
Yeah.
She's in the electric chair. She puts her right foot underneath her ankle. Yeah, should be counting for the points. 2 points, blue. Belt ranked rash guards and uniforms, as you can tell today, at AGF US NoGi Nationals. We'll be doing the same thing at Kids NoGi Worlds and at the Masters Cup. So Kids NoGi Worlds will be at the same location here at Northwest Florida State College in June, and in July we have the American Masters Cup, and on July 11th, on July 10th is New Orleans Open. So the Masters Cup is in New Orleans as well at the same location. But a different setup. It'll be pretty cool. 3 points for another guard pass. It's got some pretty good position today. Let's see if she finishes with anything. I can't tell if that girl has KT tape or if those are red tattoos going up her foot, because they go up her back too. See?
Yeah, I saw that too.
They might be.
I'm pretty sure they're tattoos.
Yeah, they might be. Yeah, see, it's up her stomach too. That's interesting. Some tribal tattoo type stuff going on. So the adults are rocking and rolling. We got the white belts on the other match there.
That foot tattoo's no joke either.
Yeah, foot tattoos hurt. I got one of my foot tattooed. It was horrible.
My wife got it done. Pretty much cried throughout 3/4 of it.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
She's got the underhook. Looks like she's got a head arm here.
Yeah, she's trying for that arm triangle. Stepping on her back foot to try and prevent her from advancing. But eventually you got to try and counter and come back, you know?
Yeah.
Delaying the inevitable can can frustrate people, but it can also just delay the inevitable. So she needs to get something working here on a pass, a lockdown to stretch her out. Trying to bump and get her arm back.
Right now she's got like an empty half. Is that what it is?
It's kind of like an empty half. I'm seeing she's stomping on one of her foot. She's trying to slide. She's one girl. Oh, she's already passed the guard actually. So she's just stomping on the free foot to not let her pass to the other side. And she has been stuck down there for a while.
Yeah, that's rough. Kenzie says that's her mom. Which one's your mom, Mackenzie? Because Regina played a really patient game. Got the W, 7 points. So we got Elazar from Genesis Jiu-Jitsu, Kyle Kids from American Top Team. This is adult middle blue belt. So up to 190.
Let's go, Kyle!
We gotta get some of the same.
Well, the other thing is,
With who? His mom?
See him double outside in the straight angle lock. Let's see if he goes belly down. Yep, he's going to go belly down with it.
Oh, good hip adjustment. Trying to double stomp on the hip there. That's a good spot. It is blue belt, so there's no heel hooks allowed. We allow all the subs once they hit purple, but not at blue.
Yeah, he had a toe hold earlier, like a toe hold grip, and just kind of let go of it. And I was like, oh, go get DQ'd. Fed to 50-50. Great spot for heel hooks.
Yes, it is. I'm not a huge fan of 50-50. You've got the backdoor style, like Blackman Giles is trying to produce. Oh, hopefully he doesn't heel hook right here and get DQ'd. He got 2 points for the sweep. Now they can't sweep back and forth. Okay, good. They're open now. Goes back to a triangle attack, it seems like, or an arm lock. Stretches out the foot.
Foot had a good bend in it.
Yeah.
Quick on the back step there when the X-Car coming in.
Might have that arm in there, huh? Rotation helps. Throws that shoulder out of whack. He has his hands locked. See if that guy peels out his hand or his fingers. There it's coming.
Yeah.
It's a hard spot though because he doesn't have. He only has a knee, knee and leg armbar. He doesn't quite have a leg over the body.
Though, man,
Yeah.
that wrist lock's there.
The throat push with the foot. I love that one. Get off. Oh, still got the arm.
Oh, that's a tight arm lock.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Advantage for sure.
Oh man.
That just looked like it hurt. Ends up scrambling to the back.
See Gina's daughter in the chat watching her go. That's awesome. That's the one thing I really like. We see family members popping in the chat, getting to watch all the way from wherever they are. So that last match.
I can't see that from over there. That's awesome though. I'm supposed to text my lady before I go.
Right.
She's like, I'm at Trader Joe's, but text me.
I'm gonna watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you filled in for someone, right? That's what happened? Someone dropped out and you filled in for them?
Yeah, I mean, I'm at a crossroads with not charging black belts. I'm a big, firm believer in the black belts who put in their dues, and they don't have to pay at AGF. But I'm at a crossroads right now, man, where there's so many scratch and disqualifications of black belts because they don't have any financial commitment to the tournament, so they sign up and then they don't show up, and it screws people out of a match. It makes black belts move around, and it happens like it's 4-year-old white belts. You know what I'm saying? And so, Chris Carlino had a good point. He said, "Hey, maybe we still make it free, but we charge them and then we give them a refund."
Oh, like a deposit. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean something to does that still hold anyone? I don't know. They know they get a refund.
Oh,
So.
looks like we're going to ref's decision here.
Yeah, they step back and goes to the blue, red, and blue. Blue wins.
Tough one.
Good match. But yeah, so trying to figure out something on that subject. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think the deposit sounds good.
Something, because it's getting frustrating to have guys not play. So yeah, I filled in for a guy, and then he's gonna go with in the open class versus Challenger versus Orlando the ref.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Orlando's 50 pounds less. Like that.
He beat me around pretty easily.
I've rolled with Orlando. Actually, I've trained with all three of those refs right there. Chance Brown won our national championships last year. Well, not 2020, 2019. He was injured last year. Couldn't go to Amsterdam and take him to the European Championships, so he's owed a flight ticket. Him and Hunter Colvin. Hunter's owed too. He couldn't fly to the October European AGF Championships in Amsterdam because of the lockdown. So I will be taking Hunter, his lady, and Chance and his lady. Skylar Adele's also there. There's another couple actually we're taking because it's that last year that messed us up with being able to go. So no, it'll be kind of cool though. So instead of just taking one or two, I'll be able to take a group of people and show them around. These big guys are looking at us. I'm scared. It's big guy time.
Adult ultra heavy blue.
Ultra heavy blue.
So we got. Here we go. What is it?
BJJ Lifestyle Academy and Gustavo Machado Jiu-Jitsu. Gustavo Machado, based out of Virginia Beach, has some affiliates in Florida as well too. Not exactly sure which Gustavo Machado affiliate they're from.
Keep seeing Gustavo and then keep thinking Dantes. Then see
Arizona,
Machado.
yeah. But Gustavo Dantes is, I believe, a Tinguina black belt. Tinguina based out of Orange County. A bunch of Spider Guard DVDs and stuff like that. And Gustavo Machado, like I said, based out of Virginia Beach, and has affiliates around by my house. So looks like he's got an association set up for himself. Super duper quadruple ultra heavy. Nah, they don't look that big. How big do you think they are? 230, 240?
Yeah.
I mean, that's big, but it's not 340. You know what I mean? Oh, they get off to a quick... Oh, he pulls guard. All right. He's going to have faith in his game here. Looking for that crush-a-teen guillotine right off the rip from Butterfly. Looks like he wants the pressure pass. And
that tackle pass can be so difficult to deal with when a guy is big.
Oh, yeah. It's the eternal struggle. The little guys are squirming away from him, and the big guys are holding them together. So I'm tall. I get in that situation with triangles, too. The big guys are always like, oh, nobody can triangle me. And I'm the long-legged guy that says, I can triangle the big guy.
Exactly. That's how I popped a rib out.
Spins around from the bottom, gets to the back.
Oh, he's already got an arm in. He's doing a good job of defending here. Got his points and crossed his feet for the control. He's going to ditch and go back to side control. He had like an Americana grip there.
We're running. I was just asking.
Might be looking for a head and arm. Dodge choke. Yep. Pummeling through. Japanese necktie. Dodge choke coming up. Sprawling back pretty far. Shouldn't quite sprawl back that far.
There he goes.
And locked it up. Trying to crank that head in a little bit more. That head in. Weaken the neck. Michael Sanford is coach over there in Biloxi, Mississippi. Originally got his black belt from Michael Sanford. Michael Sanford originally got his black belt from Alan Belcher.
Oh, wow.
And runs the jiu-jitsu program over there. His passes to Mount.
So got 2:15 left. Is that by 10-0? Looking for an Ezekiel?
Perhaps. One of my favorite feints. Ezekiel's. Trying to get them to lift their elbows up.
You said that last time at Chattanooga where you're like, oh, I like using Ezekiel to free the arms. I was like, man, that's a really good idea. So I went back and started Ezekiel and everybody.
Did they lift their elbows?
I finished Ezekiel most of the time.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, so I don't think they saw that part coming from me. But, yeah, they did. So I was able to isolate arms and move into high mount and all kinds of stuff. So.
Yeah. From the bottom guard, too, you can do it.
Oh, yeah.
Ezekiel, just like the collar choke. A lot of people use the collar choke from the bottom full guard to like set up the arm lock.
Yeah.
You could reach around their head and set up Ezekiel's, and I think that it sells it more than the collar choke because they don't think that you're going to start locking their shoulder and go to high guard because you're reaching around their head. They think that you're sold into the Ezekiel. Gets him with the rear naked choke.
Yeah. There's a lot of good pressure from him.
Yeah. It's a good match.
Nice calm, too.
His coach, Mr. Sanford, probably one of the most educated MMA conversationists I've ever had a conversation with. Like,
really?
He can bring up matches and details and stats and stuff like that. For you people out there, don't ever argue MMA with Mr. Sanford unless you know what you're talking about.
You're gonna look real dumb real quick.
Are these black belts?
I don't know.
Brown belt, adult.
Brown adult.
Go get Cheek.
No, no. Westfall. 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 It's just no overlay. It's those two guys. There's just no overlay for it. For some reason, he's not.
So we got Ryan Tumbleson and Alfonso Estrada.
I'm dead cruising.
It's a brown adult feather up to 160, so these guys can do everything. Heel hooks, reap. Arm bars. Oh, he fed out.
It is running. Jesus. I started it. I just paused it when y'all said hey. What? Let's go.
So we're back. Alfonso on top. Sneaking in the leg. Maybe go back mount here. Since he's crossing his feet, he's not getting the back mount points here. But now he's got both of his feet in. 4 points to Alfonso. 7-0 now, Alfonso.
This is for both of you.
Got Gavin Quick handing out the pizza.
Maybe y'all come way over here. Just in like that little gray carpet area.
Got purple belts coming up after this, after these brown belts. Ends up getting the rear naked choke from the body lock. Good job, Alfonso. So while we had to stop, the timer wasn't showing on the TV, but was showing on our laptop, so we had a quick pause there. Sorry, guys, the sound was off. Had to take a break. It's streaming. It'll be recorded as well. Okay. So. Yeah, after the stream gets done, it'll be on there as recorded.
One big block.
You guys about to go on? Are they about to go on? I can give you a timestamp if you want. I can give you a timestamp once you go on later on. They did? Yeah, just let the ref know. Okay, here we go. Got Jonathan Mason and Charles Carbon. These guys are masters light blue belt. So, at least 30 and above. Here we go. So we got 5 minutes. Got a little bit of hand fighting here, a little bit of posture control. See what they do with it. Goes for an arm drag. Brandon trying to wake himself up for his match here in just a bit. job going belly down to avoid the points being scored for the guard pass. May give up his neck a little bit here. Looks like he's going to roll maybe for Anaconda. No, he's going to sit guard. Clear his head and get points here. There's 2 points coming up. That was more on Charles' deal than anything. So we're all tied up here. Sweep off the Ashi. Straight ankle at the 10th. There's the tap from straight ankle up. There we go. Charles Carlton comes out as a winner with straight ankle lock. So got brown belts up. 4-hour training mark. Tony Rayborn and John Dowd. Let me check this audio situation for you guys.
Charles and Jonathan. Charles and Jonathan. Take that to
Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, so now we got Brandon Quick and Jacob Lamar. So Brandon Quick here out of Florida, also one of the co-owners of AGF. Took this match because there was a dropout, so he's been posting a lot of videos about takedowns and moving from this. I'm really curious how he's going to play this. Of course, right when I look away, Brandon hits the takedown. He's got a whizzer here. Off Lamar's underhook from half here. Brandon's just being really heavy. Wrestler's crossface here. Moving up to high close guard. Usually like I'll walk my shoulders up and Brandon's going to dip out. He's going to pick him up. Instead of getting arm locked here. Oh, that was close. I'm going to look on Brandon's face there. He's got him in a guillotine. He's trying to knee cut. High elbow guillotine. Gives it this sweep. Gives it. Brandon picks up the advantage. He was talking about earlier bothering the neck. He likes to bother the neck to help complement his passing. So let's see if he does it again. He's caught in this knee shield half right now. So Lamar's had an underhook from half guard a couple times. Wasn't able to do anything with it. So. He's got underhook again, but Brandon's being heavy. Let's put it into butterfly guard. So, Mar stands up. And we're going to go around the back here. Oh, gets a banana split. Nice job. Brandon controlled that match front to back.
I was about to say,
He's better than me. Oh, he's fatter than me.
He's got weight by about 50 pounds.
He's 205. I'm 160.
So about 50 pounds. You're not 160.
I'm gonna grab a bite real quick.
Yeah, I saw it on his face.
we should be back. So, refreshing the stream should fix anything for you. Thank you. Dan and Trevor here for middle purple belt seniors. So these guys are going to be above 40. Trevor pulls guard. Gets the bottom half with an underhook. Is able to completely re-guard. Trevor's trying to attack that far side arm there, isolate that far side arm here.
Orlando's going to give up 50 pounds and give him his out. I mean, like,
The truck was nice. The entry was awesome.
You notice how much it's good?
Yeah, I wonder why you didn't go forward. You were passing. Instead of hitting my foot because I don't like it. And then, that was pretty close, dude. I said Rick James.
Looks like everything's evened out with the internet now, so should be good to go. Sorry guys, someone on the Wi-Fi just started downloading a whole bunch of stuff. It caused the internet to just crash.
I thought you had the 2 points. That's what I said. No, you settled on top.
Nice. Good bump sweep.
Yeah, tell us to come back.
Mine gets caught like, yeah, it depends. Because for me, it gets caught like on a boot pattern or something. It slips over that ball. And then my leg's stuck like this. Yeah. I have to force it out and let off. Exactly. That's what I think now. Yep.
Trevor's now up by 6 points. Lots of time though. He's still got 2.5 minutes here. He's able to re-guard back to half.
Oh, yeah.
Trevor's turning in the direction he wants him to. He'll take the back here, pass again. And then he gets the pass. He's going to have to solidify that.
I think all the running I've been doing, I healed up pretty quick. All I've been doing is field running every single one.
So he used that triangle attempt for an over-under pass. And now he's like solidified this pass as 3 points. Now he's up by 9.
Yes.
That's true.
So 30 seconds left. James down by 9 points. Hasn't stopped fighting this whole time. Seven seconds left. Just enough time to, get a sub. Trevor scores 2 points right at the end. Nice job.
Can I get y'all two come in? Matt side. Let me load it up 1 second. Riley is blue.
Chris Westfall, I need you to ref Matt 2.
Heather Watkins girl here, so usually have insane guards.
Driver.
Kaylee's got her pass here, so she's up 3-0 so far. It's tough too. Odd numbers. Just being really heavy. That's why it's really hard. So you got to really make sure that you establish a guard. If you're flat on your back and half guard. Should be at 8. Oh, nice sweep. See what happens here. Reaping. Yeah, that's a reap. Yeah, that sucks. You hate to see that, but
Patrick and Joshua. Go up next.
it's like Kaylee's looking for a gift wrap, so probably to take the back. Riley just hips out just to get almost past here. Joe and Kaylee going north-south here to establish that. Another guard pass. It's up 11-0. 1 penalty for reaping. So still got a lot of time. 1:44 left. Oh, there's an Americana. God, thing went far. She can use that Americana grip like she's using. She can use it to take the back. As it's out. Got the armbar from out.
Can I go ahead and get y'all go ringside?
Masters medium heavy brown belt. Got Patrick Davis and Joshua Harper. Joshua's one of our refs. So it's always interesting to see like the grappling style. Oh, nice drag, trip. Yeah, he's gonna backstep off of this leg entry here. Could get an inside heel hook though. He's going on a straight ankle lock, double outside. He's got the heel, but this doesn't have everything to do with his hips, and he's got a kind of an anemic grip on that heel. So Josh does a good job staying composed. Forces the reap though, so he can backstep and maybe escape his knee line. Putting the foot in the butt, escape his knee line. But Patrick's relentless with these leg attacks. Advantage blue for the heel hook attempt. Joshua's hiding his feet. Ooh, maybe an inside heel hook attempt? Nice inside heel hook. Patrick gets that inside heel hook, man, and it came on quick, it looks like. Joshua tried to spin, but couldn't spin fast enough to clear his heel. So, hopefully he's not hurt. He's just taking some time, taking a minute. Good display of sportsmanship here, too. Patrick Davis is going to take that one with the inside heel hook. Sit down, dude. Try to outspin it.
Can you pull it?
Yeah.
It's like when I go to like step, I pull my heel off my foot. I go off the floor. I feel like my heel wants to go that way.
Oh.
Like a ligament's weak, another one's strong or something.
Yeah.
I'm just pulling me.
So you may be having a little bit of swelling too. No, that's just your giant ass thighs.
Yeah.
Good fight though. Good takedown. Yeah, those heel hooks can be real dangerous. I mean, it's like it's a fine line between everything's okay and then everything's not okay. So. I'm going to mute the audio for just a moment, guys, so while we're taking a break here, waiting for our next division. So we got Layla Watkins. Let's see, Layla's more than likely going to pull guard here. Yeah. Sits. See where she goes from here. A lot of times De La Hiva inverts. Yeah, there it is. Straight to the Barambolo.
Are you ring coordinating over there?
Huh?
Are you ring coordinating too?
Yeah.
Nigel and Jaden.
All right. Let's get Jaden Saylor.
Layla wasn't able to make anything work off of that. So Sarah did really good about defending the arm bar there. Working rubber guard here.
Sean and John, y'all up next. Yeah, man. John.
She's a triangle again. It's double under. Layla does the right thing here by straightening out her legs. Oh, man, almost gives up her back.
Skylar, do you have your weight code?
It's on there. It was on there.
I'm staring right at it.
Opens back up to play De La Hiva. Maybe looking to invert again in Barambolo.
Saturday Memorial Day?
Sarah's doing a good job of like keeping her composure here and working. I'm just gonna open that guard up again. Ooh, deep De La Hiva. So De La Hiva X. Sarah like looked like she was going for a knee bar. I can't do at this level. Feeds her to 50-50. So no positional change yet. Looks like Sarah's defending another armbar attempt here. So she spins around, almost gets the pat. Is really close here. Layla inverts on the leg.
Yeah, I am. I'm like a Snickers bar, bro. On site. Are you empty on your mat? Is 3 empty? This chance to do a match.
Gosh.
Layla.
guard's absolutely insane. She's got 12 seconds left. It's going to, unless they can secure something here, or she can free her arm here. She may get the pass.
Sean and John.
Her arm's in deep.
Sean,
Man,
John,
I don't want to be the judges on this
come over
one.
here for me.
So, split decision there.
That's how they're
Went to Layla.
rest decision now.
All three refs aside, huh?
Yep. Skylar, gonna go to one of those maps.
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
Reset.
Are you up now? Well, then don't say yes.
Are you up now?
Using everybody over here. You know what? I'm not happy about it. Not happy about that. Hey, see? It worked. It did.
You good?
He's coming.
Oh, you're letting him eat?
I didn't see it. They just called.
Well, we might not even run this one. It's either this one. It's. Hang on.
Who's your teammate?
So we got black belts instead of blue belts coming up.
Don't forget who your teammates have. But I'm gonna go shut out. Hey Sarah, come right back. Grab both of them.
Okay. So what, white belt division? Is he a white belt or a blue?
He's been training 2.5 years. Why go back up?
Oh, put him in white belt. Put him in white belt. Just tell him you'll move him. You don't have to come out. We'll put you in the right division. Shit. He's the actual.
You want to commentate this one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say. I know you want to get in on this
Don't
one.
be getting wrist locked on your tattoo arm. Don't be getting wrist locked on your good arm, Jay Bird. All right, I need you.
He's giving me
Oh, he's
tattoos
tagged.
tonight. I'm getting inked up tonight. For y'all watching right now, Jay Bird on the right is my tattoo artist tonight. So I'm really hoping for no right-handed wrist locks and arm bars.
He'll hook them all day.
You see this dude's shirt says Jitsu Hub instead of Pornhub?
Oh, no. It does say Jits Hub.
That's outstanding. Don't let him take your back, Jay Bird.
Oh, no.
So we got a little pummel action going on. A little feeling out process. Who's the opponent here?
There you go, brother. Anthony Vidal.
Oh, Anthony Vidal versus Halo 6 Gun versus Jonathan Burdine. They've also got Matt Vernon in this. Matt Vernon's behind me.
Somewhere.
Over to the left. Matt is his wife is Gaidama. I want to say that right. I don't. Is it Gaidama? Gaidama?
I've just been saying
Matt.
that. You've been saying.
Tell me how to pronounce your lady's company.
Gaidama.
Gaidama. I thought it was right. Okay, yeah. So they own Gaidama. They're on the mats here on the other side. Unfortunately, you can't quite see it on this stream. They're on the other side of the mats there. They got their logo, but all the spectators and everybody got their videos and pictures of it, and they got their booth up there. So double underhooks, got a solid grip here. Tries for a double overhook flip. Excellent try. May get his back taken out of it. I don't know. Guillotine action coming. He's coming for that guillotine. He comes up in that single, trying to run the pipe and stay out of that guillotine. Head got to the outside. Oh, he might be caught though. He's got to really get his head to the other side. Jay Bird's a salty guy though, man. He goes against adults, heavier people. He doesn't care. He goes against everybody, so he's got some experience.
Nice.
Excellent defense there. Excellent defense. Excellent attack as well. Yeah. You got to give the credit to the attacker as well. No points on the board so far. How many did I miss? A bunch of black belt matches since mine?
No, I didn't miss any actually.
Did Chris make fun of me during his commentary?
He was quiet.
He was quiet.
Except some comment about you being heavier than him or something.
I was 4 pounds heavier. I'm not
than him.
I made weight. We were in the same weight class.
That's good.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you look slick, man.
Thank you. I'm really trying to stay away from that right leg. It worked out. A little level change action.
I looked away, and then I guess you hit the Rick James on him.
Yeah, I'm going to talk a lot of smack to Kevin Williams. I'm going to talk a little bit to, like I said, to Kevin and a little bit to Seth Daniels, but Seth's always got that one super good highlight. I believe it was NoGi Worlds at Purple or something like that. But yeah, it was good.
The guy went parallel with the mats.
It was gnarly. These guys have been feeling each other out for a while. Stalling penalty by both of them. All right, let's get it on. Good. Push the pace. Underhook action.
Oh, almost got the Uchi on him. I'm still looking for it.
Got to get wrist control when he does that. Rotate the body more. Or elbow control. Got that body lock.
Yeah. There he goes.
Looking for that Kimura. Good takedown. 2 points blue. Jay Bird secures his butterfly guard. Oh, looks like half guard now. Trying to go deep. He's sliding underneath. He's trying to go deep. You can get his back taken here if the guy slides around. So, now we go to regular half guards and overhook. Let's see if he chooses to re-pummel or try and get it under.
He's doing a really good job of securing this top position now. He's got a top side crucifix.
What about it?
The white belt.
Oh,
Dropped him.
Yes.
So Anthony secured the pass and got into a topside crucifix. It's 5-0. Advantage for the guillotine earlier.
Dalton over there with his Louisiana math. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
14-0.
1-6-10. No, it's all good. Phantom fingers, he said, yeah.
Ref making sure the position's back to where it was.
It looks like he got him. I call this the topside crucifix.
John and Joshua.
One of my favorite spots. Different than the back crucifix, obviously. For my MMA guys, I'll call it the MMA beat-down position.
Oh, yeah, hammer fists all day.
Mm-hmm. Look at Jay Bird trying to come out the back. He's body locking, though. He's going to need to get out of north-south eventually. Yeah, push on that neck. Wonder if he's got a thumb in there. Oh, looks like he's sliding around for that north-south choke. He's letting him turn his head. He's really got to control the chin. There we go. He might have settled in and faked it. Now he's going back in for a better shot. Looks like he's going to attack his top arm.
John.
He's got a good brace in there with his forearm.
Jaybird
trying to get out of there. Get, Jaybird. Get a guard. Checking the clock.
Yeah.
I told you, Salty. Crafty veteran.
Sorry about that. Block.
Not quite letting him settle. Seen Jay Bird land back attacks. Seen him land heel hooks. I mean, he get it, standing guillotines. He's gets what he can, you know. So never give up on Jay Bird there.
Oh, there he goes.
Going for a leg lock. Yep.
He just got deeper in there.
10 seconds left. Gotta give it to him. He's trying. And he tried. But the most important thing, Marshall Troy, is he did not hurt his right arm.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got ink that I need done tonight. Excellent match. I appreciate him and his son. His son came in. He's over there coaching him, orange belt. You know, they travel around, compete with us.
His son did great today.
Yeah, fought some excellent matches. So Jay Bird will go on to fight Matt Vernon.
Oh, man. That'd be a good match.
Oh, Matt and Jacob,
Sean Kerrigan and John Wimbrough. Oh, that was your dad? Excellent. The whole family does jiu-jitsu.
Well, they're going to get a few minutes, but, you know.
He did great.
What's up, dog? Doing good? I know you sold out of what school you from. Are you from Josh's? I know, but are you Josh's? Yeah. I thought you came from Tallahassee. You didn't come from Dillon.
Roger and
I mean, I know, I thought you came from Dillon.
Roger and Robert, y'all are up next.
Oh, so Josh's going to coach you.
Please don't do that.
You got Josh and Dillon here. Did you watch me go?
What's that?
Did you watch me go?
Dude, I thought this was a 2-day tournament.
It changed like a month ago.
I was an hour and a half away from here.
He's got the Origin underwear on.
It's like the Blue Bets are going right now. What? I was at the hotel, and we had just gone to the aquarium, and we're walking through the aquarium and go to the hotel, and I get this message, I'm like, no, I'm not up. And then so I checked the live feed, I'm like, sure enough, there's adults going. Yeah. We got here like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, catches some air. Oh, yeah, we knew that was two.
What's up, dog?
Hey,
Getting better.
I wanted to tell you, I appreciate you because when you took your shirt off, it made me feel much better about my body.
Oh, God.
Bad body, in effect.
Hey, but at least you don't have all the stretch marks that I do. So.
This is true. True.
And I want the tattoos. I don't know, you probably do too.
My whole
life story and travels and all that stuff is in my tattoos? I did have yeah, besides that,
I had a couple. I have one under my belly button, but I had the Confederate battle flag on my shoulder. You might not remember that, but 5 years ago when I first got competing, and you actually guys were cool and let me wear sleeve dress covers. And
John's up by
I was supposed to be on Naked and Afraid, and they made me cover it up.
9.
Oh, really? Yeah. It was pretty funny. We got to cover it up, and then
They didn't deduct points for me, though.
before the show was pretty
John trying to get back to a guard here, trying to push at the hip. John just got really good top control here.
So like I can't elevate from butterfly. Yeah, I can't elevate from a butterfly.
May have a mounted triangle here. He's gonna let that arm come back out.
I got like do everything in my dumb side. Well, I was on a foot and a knee during my match. I shouldn't be. I should be on a foot and a foot. You know what I mean? But, and then like when he
Michael Shelton. They're Michael Shelton over here.
Trying to get you
so I let him come up a little bit.
left him in.
But I guillotine, I struck him in the mound, and
I was trying to get your
from the
attention before I
guillotine,
ran
I
out.
struck, he put his hands on the mat, he tried to elevate his hips, and so then I... I'm sure, yeah.
Sean finally gets a re-guard, but looks like John's got the underhook and topside control. He's got double unders here. He gets a head arm triangle. So I thought he had double unders, but he actually had head and arm. So, and he kind of set the pace after that gnarly double leg. Looks like we got purple belts coming up. Medium heavy masters purple.
Oh, it's you two? I know both y'all. Have y'all rolled before? Good. He's tall.
So Robert Walker and Roger Maddox. Joshua Hightower sitting on deck.
I didn't want to see because y'all look bad.
Robert looking really relaxed here. Roger pulls to butterfly.
It's these two right here.
Robert's looking to over under pass and ends up getting put in closed guard.
There's another Sean. That's also Sean.
I think he's going to reset him back in the middle. Back in,
No.
I would imagine back in the closed guard here. So Roger's on bottom with the fantastic mustache.
Sean and
These
Joshua.
two.
Sean and Joshua. Sorry, come on.
Ruben and Sean. Y'all are going to be up.
Roger's working some of his overhook, maybe trying to get a mirror lock here. Or reverse reverse Kimura, it looks like. Let's go to the outside to attack the head, having an arm and guillotine. Misses both here.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine.
Let's just filling him out here. Working like a wrist lock. Kind of backing him off, making him think about the wrist lock a little bit. Roger's back to that reverse Kimura again.
What's our mat?
I'm gonna run you here.
Oh, okay.
The big one.
What? I said, don't steal the pin I stole.
Here you go.
My chair doing on my mat. I just put my arm right there to film it. Is that okay?
This should be good, yeah.
Let me make sure it's not. Probably not though.
Robert's gonna a lot of grip fighting going on. Oh, gotta watch that with the legs on the outside. Oh, Robert gets a straight ankle lock after the sweep.
Sean and Ruben, go ahead and step mat side for me.
Watch myself.
Yeah, go ahead. So we got Matt Vernon all the way over on the left here. So you can probably barely see him in frame over there. Some black belts going against Jay Bird. Matt Vernon wins that match, then he'll get to come over here on this mat. So he's got pretty good control overall.
And then you two just stay with us.
I need these down.
Got Masters Challenger 1 white belt. So these guys can't be over 175.
So Joshua and Robert. Robert, where'd Robert go? Robert, I'm going to run your match on another mat once you get a break. So y'all just come down.
Landon and Lucas, y'all are up next.
Did you get those 2 points?
Yeah. Talk louder, they said.
Oh, okay. I'll turn up the gain too. There we go. Sorry about that, guys.
Not really noticed.
Turned up the volume a little bit. That should help. So.
So we got the finals. The black belt division.
Sean in red is up by 9.
You'll have some best now.
Scrap that. Up by 12. Ruben Bridges on bottom here, bottom side control. See what kind of escape he goes to. I'm always interested in seeing white belts escape or do something, just because usually shows what their first escapes they were taught, and then you get to kind of see what the academies kind of preface as basics essentially. So usually the most thing you're going to see is like a frame and hip escape, stuff like that, which is what he's doing. Okay, frame, hip escape, back to guard. So another frame again. Let me try to go to empty half here. Shows up secure and mount here. Maybe has an Ezekiel. Gets the tap from the Ezekiel.
Sorry.
I'll do
Like they just don't have any more. Nope. So then we have to take it out.
What's your
2.5 hours.
Lufkin, Texas.
What did
All
you
the way to Lufkin.
Thought you guys were in Texas, and I wasn't sure.
That was crazy. But now we're here. Y'all were
We went to Shreveport
What is that?
It's an hour and a half north of Thailand. So it's the hub with the
Got Lucas Kelly and Landon Dodge. So Landon Dodge from a
Sean
Halo
and
6
Ruben,
gun.
Here's y'all's bracket. 1 second, I gotta find it.
Lucas Kelly from WCA.
Layla and Fowler, y'all are up next.
I'm good looking. Maybe for set up a takedown here. Hardest thing about these beginners, white belts, even blue belts and stuff like that, is just committing to something, going for something. Like a lot of times it's there, you just can't convince yourself that it's like to pull the trigger. So got a lot of feints, a lot of good setups, but just there we go, not execution, but gets put in a guillotine. That's a pretty tight guillotine, and he taps to it. Lucas gets the guillotine off the double leg. He just came in a little too low. Like he came in like a tackle instead of like a double leg.
What's your name?
So we got Layla again. I say this is gonna be a fun one here.
All right, got Layla Watkins. Layla's got to be the best female green belt that I know. I literally don't know another female green belt her size that's better than her in the country.
She's a beast.
And Skylar is juvenile, so she won our adult pro challenger last December and got the trip to Amsterdam. So these girls are teenagers, but they're the most savage teenagers I know, and they could murder adult women. So it's pretty cool match we're watching here. Looks like she snuck past her guard already. See if she gets inside that second knee. Really got to get inside that second knee. Layla gave up like 20 pounds to get this match too.
Nice.
We do let the green belts move up to adults. She gets the guard pass.
Wow. Well, she made it look fairly easy, which is crazy because Layla's guard's insane.
It is, and I usually, most times, I see Layla in the gi. Worm guard, Delahiva, Barambolos, that's her jam. So it was interesting for me to see her go no-gi and also go against this bracket of female no-gi grapplers that I know is really good. I mean, you had Sarah Terragross up in there. You know, you have some good matches. She's got her hand inside that north-south choke. I don't know if Skylar knows that or not. Oh, she tapped. Dang, that's got to be a good north-south choke, dude, because skinny neck people are hard to choke with a north-south.
I know.
She did it with her hand in.
Like I said, hand was right on her carotid, so it didn't help at all. Just pushed her hand into her neck. It was a quick match. I didn't expect that.
Well, I did favor Skylar in terms of like betting. You know what I mean? Like if I were a betting man, I would have bet on Scott just because she has won the national championship. She does have the a little bit of the weight, and she's a couple years older. You know, so she had those things. But Layla's just so phenomenal. It's a good experience, and it's just gonna light a fire underneath her, right? That's what it does with everybody.
Aiden, go on that side.
Yeah, know someone that's out there better than you. It's definitely helps. Jaden's from Watkins.
Jaden's blue.
Yeah.
Aiden's from American Top Team.
Or this is another Watkins kid, man. They came here from
Doberville?
the Iberville. Yeah, it's probably Mike Sanford, I bet. Right. Boy on bottom's from Arlington, Texas. Watkins Academy. Oh, drops into a footlock. Gave up the 2 points.
End up getting him back here. That's nice.
Trying to turn away, goes belly down,
Yeah, I
taps.
was gonna say, man, spinning on a straight ankle lock.
Yeah. I mean,
Thank you. Thank you.
okay, and then he challenges it.
Are they saying he reaped or?
Let's see what they say.
Yeah.
It does take some time during the day to have the instant replay, but let's get real. We're the only sport without instant replay. And the biggest thing that people get pissed off about in jiu-jitsu is bad calls by refs.
Yeah.
So we put our refs into the fire when we have these video reviews. It's very humbling sometimes if they're wrong, but we're trying to bring out our best refs, and let's see what they say. I'm going to take off and go interview a couple of these girls real quick.
Yeah, do it.
No, hey, I did tremendously better.
Vernon.
Much better.
Matt. Vernon. Did you win your match? Oh, excellent. I was hoping to get to see it over here. I was like, yeah.
Who's up next?
Only the finals over here. That's why. I guess so. Yeah. So, cool. We'll get to see some awesome black belts here in a minute. So Matt Vernon won his match. So we'll go against Jitub.
What was the challenge?
I have no idea. The only thing I could think of is maybe reaping, but oh, maybe it looked like a heel hook. Yeah. So they're saying maybe. I think they were challenged and saying maybe it looked like a heel hook. So, but our head ref came in and all three refs agreed that it wasn't, and the decision's the same.
Anthony and Matt, you're on deck.
Here we go. Some black belts.
Yeah. I think it's to decide what we. Good job, Aiden. Thank you. Aiden.
Anthony Vidal and Matt Vernon. Matt Vernon had to fight for
this match. So he went against Jaybird, ended up winning that match. So Matt Vernon owns Primate Jiu-Jitsu out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. So trained with him a couple times. Really good jiu-jitsu, extremely good guard. His black belt Christian Durer always has a standing bet that if you can pass his guard, if you can pass Matt Vernon's guard, then he'll buy you a pizza. I never earned that pizza. Awesome. He's looking good today.
No, y'all come back here most likely. Aiden. Aiden.
So a lot of filling each other out here, a lot of hand fighting. Anthony's got dominant grips, so Matt Vernon strips him. So these guys are lightweights, so they're under 175.
I've had so many people leave their cars over.
There we go. I was wondering if he was going to shoot on that. So getting the outside trip and goes to the back. So he gets both his hooks in. See if he can hold it. Orlando scores the 4 points. So Matt Vernon's trying to inch his way under Anthony's neck while isolating that far side arm with a bar arm. Looks like he's going to get it. He's trying to get his elbow under the chin, and he taps his feet. A good match. Anthony fought hard today. Should be proud of your pops. Mackenzie, he did great. Awesome job to Matt Vernon. Securing that first place. Now he comes back for challengers against the same guys, so your dad Anthony will be back in the match. Anthony, your daughter's been cheering you on in the live stream, brother. Good job, Matt. Seriously, man, yeah. Yeah. She's got to watch all your fights. Anytime you've been over here, she's been watching you.
Oh, awesome.
So.
Anthony, here's your card. Jaybird, do you want your card?
Thank you, sir.
Good job. I think we have a small break.
Looks like we'll have a little bit of a break before we get more matches over here on the finals mat. Oh, you're welcome, Mackenzie. Switch over to the podium for the black belts.
Yep. Joshua and Roger.
Yeah,
Y'all just went?
Yep.
Oh, I see it.
I'm going to mute for a second, so you're not going to have any audio for just a couple minutes. I'll be right back, everybody. So we got Joshua Hightower and Roger Maddox. Roger Maddox from American Top Team, Joshua Hightower from North River Jiu-Jitsu. So Roger got a straight ankle lock earlier. For that outside trip. He pulls back into butterfly. Which it looks like he may be. Oh, he's inverting. Double outside. Oh, ends up getting smashed. He's got some big legs on him. Joshua does. Look. Just looks like he's just filling out the position. Trying to make sure he doesn't give too much weight here, but wants to get the pass, obviously. Is this back on a slicer, maybe? He's going back for that straight ankle lock again. His hand's pretty low for that straight ankle lock and goes to a rear naked choke grip. His foot's bent pretty hard here. Don't go belly down, buddy. Don't go belly down. Oh, but he escapes with the belly down. So, and Joshua's asking the ref a question. He's reaping here. I guess he was wanting to make sure that he wasn't getting in trouble for reaping. And lost control of the knee line there. This is going to get gnarly quick. Both going for straight ankle lock. So normally this ends up in a situation where who's pops first? Who scream taps first? But really, who has better hip pressure? Normally who do we got here? We got Joshua's got his legs on top. Usually that's going to be the tighter foot lock. And Joshua escapes his foot too. And if I was Roger here, I would end up switching that leg over and going to a heel hook. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Exactly. Man, that's what I'm talking about. Those heel hooks go 0 to nothing.
Push over. You just push over. There the boxes. Bags sitting. Somebody said they're finding it.
That's it. That's Roger Maddox. So we got Cameron Toney and Evan McDermott. Cameron Toney out of All-American. Evan from JM Modern Jiu-Jitsu.
You won't feel it at all. That's worse than the last. That's more loose than the last one. No, it doesn't hurt at all.
Yeah, the last one I didn't even know.
Exactly, and that's more loose. Just let me do this. I'll hand you.
Brandon's kid's trying to convince him to pull his tooth. This is his
Tyler
tooth.
and Chris, y'all are up next.
So Evan pulls guard here. Goes to reverse De La Riva to deep De La Riva. De La Riva X.
I tried to get my tooth out. No, I can get it all.
Hey Gavin, you want a piece of gum?
Yeah, thank you.
Maybe that will pull the tooth off.
Wait, is this a rock?
It's gum.
Oh, my bad. Oh my god. What?
Just don't swallow your tooth with the gum.
Yep.
So we got Evan in close guard here. So let's see what he does from here. Opens. Oh yeah. So Evan gets a sweep from close guard, comes up like into a double and then to a tackle style pass. Ends up using that to pass. Camera's in bottom side control here, so see what Evan looks. Maybe isolates a far side arm. Looks like he's going north-south. Neon belly here. Slide under. See how that far side under? He doesn't. He just pulled his foot across. So now he's in full mount now. It's 4 points for the mount. It's up by 9.
Doesn't all happen.
Looks like he's trying to 2-on-1 Cameron's left arm.
You don't get it.
Oh, no, yeah, you are. You're going to be first.
I am first match. You already put it in.
What is it, mint?
Hey, Chris. How many people in Dylan's? Okay.
Yes, Chris.
Yeah. I spent some time with him. We just did the invitation.
When you're up by 9, you're in mount. You can just take your time here. And that's exactly what Evan's doing. So he got the reversal, but ended up in full guard now. Evan looks to be working a high guard. Gonna get to a high close guard. Seeing a lot of high close guard today. Lots of triangles, lots of arm bars from close guard. Just really kind of basic jiu-jitsu.
Maybe, yeah.
Try to start recruiting see if they're here.
Yep. Start checking them off.
Cameron's trying to open this close guard. Evan voluntarily opened it earlier. May go for a sit-up sweep here, but doesn't have control of the post. Gets it a little too late.
What's your name?
So
Chris? Tyler? Tyler? Y'all are next. Can you put your shoes on for me?
and still trying to work this sit-up sweep. Looks like he may get it this time. Control the far side arm, goes to a bar arm grip here. Ends up finishing and with a Kimura. So let's see if he dismounts. Steps over the head. Or if he just tries to pry it out here and mount. Let's see Cameron roll him because he didn't have a post on that far side there. .20 seconds left. Evan and Mount again. Up by 15. Pulls him back into close guard. Likes to stand up to pass this time. Runs out of time. Dang. It's first one down, adult feather male. Blue belt. More adult feather blue belt here. Got Chris Robertson, Tyler Yarborough. Ended up with that outside trip there. Nice snap down. And then into the double. Almost gets Kimura here, though. He's got to watch this underhook now. Looks like he's going to finish this takedown, though. Love doing that. Someone shoots a double on me, shoot the underhook, stop the takedown, but fortunately he just wasn't quick enough on the hips. So Chris is down by 2. He's in bottom now. So he tried to shoot through on a knee cut pass there real quick. Let's see if Tyler shoots again. Chris pulls bottom butterfly. I figured you'd be excited, Mackenzie. Oh, there we go. Nice throw, but ends up out of bounds. So, ref is having him put back on his... Tyler's stand-up looks good. Looks like he's got a multitude of takedowns. Tyler really wants to score this takedown. Chris wants to pull guard. Doesn't want to get taken down hard again. I can't blame him. You get double-legged hard, you get thrown really hard once, it's probably... Oh, it almost looked like he was up on that single. Okay. His coach is asking for him to knee tap. When he gets down like that, I would agree. Easy 2 points there. Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, he set guard. You can't do that. So that's why we've got these other 2 refs here. Sometimes they're going to catch stuff that the other refs don't catch. And that was a seated guard. Looks like Ty maybe got an accidental eye poke here. So he gets 2 points for his second penalty. So first penalty, you just get a warning. Second penalty, the other person gets 2 points. Third one, you're disqualified. Oh, Ty could be put in a straight ankle lock here. He's being heavy on the hip, keeping his legs crossed, trying to avoid the leg lock. Yeah, his coach is telling him to stay up. Watch to his guard. Not a whole lot he can do here as a blue belt with that heel on the outside like that. Tyler's got some really nice foot passing there. He's got a lot of wrestling in this kid. He's a kid, but he's an adult. Double unders into a pass. Force the turtle so he doesn't get the points. Oh man, this could determine the match. If he gets out of this guillotine, man. 20 seconds left. There's plenty of time for him to work this reverse triangle, this arm lock, this shoulder lock. Man, the tides really turned on this match really fast once it got to the ground. He's got 2 seconds. Oh, and then he holds. So he's going to get an advantage for that, and he's going to win by an advantage. Oh, man. What a tough match. So his coach is going to challenge the. He's going to challenge that. So I'll have to run it back. Don't tap. Hey, I think you'll want to stay on the mats because they challenged it. Thanks. Yeah.
They didn't throw it, but like someone did throw it. The guy that got it.
John and Patrick, go up.
I'm just comparing calves, man.
Depends on what we're going.
I'm very impressed.
It's just a really tough deal. So he was definitely in a spot where there's like a plethora of attacks there.
Do you know whenever I'll be going next? I'm Evan.
You got probably 2
See what the refs say. Refs say everything holds. It was a good match, man. Your sister was rooting you on the whole time. Mackenzie? Yeah, she was rooting you on the whole time, so. She stayed on to watch his match, too. Your daughter? She stayed to watch his match, too. You guys want to say hi? You want to come down and say hi? Yeah, come down here. I know she'd love that. She's been talking this whole time over here, so you guys can see.
Hey, fat boy. I see you. What up, Kenzie? Hi, Anthony. Love you guys.
So we got brown belts up. Masters Challengers 2. This is 175 and above. Brown belt. Oh, technically 176. Dang, someone got taken down hard on the third mat. Oh, shoots under deep half. Comes up on the Homer Simpson sweep. Right to over-under position, shoulder pass. It's a great combination. Gonna go knee on belly, but forces the turtle so he doesn't get the pass points or choice. But oh, try to go under for the legs. So Patrick Davis won his division earlier, and he's back for challenger. John Dowd did a really good job stopping that backside 50-50 entry. So,
Address the legs.
oh man, he's like, that's the thing, man. John didn't look like he had much to answer for that heel hook. So,
Emily and Mackenzie. Y'all are up.
Kinsey Schultz and Emily Orr. So we got Juvenile Challenger 2 blue belt. It's a good backside entry though, man.
Yeah.
Man, he saw it coming. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I thought I was going to pull something slick. He's just like,
Yeah, I know.
Shit, man.
Oh man, almost had a big throw set up there. Looks like she wanted to pull guard, but it wasn't going to be a good guard pull, so she came back up to her feet. Good read from Emily there. Oh, still pulls and gets her guard pass. Unfortunately, gives up 3 points. Mackenzie's here in top side control. She's got good head control, good underhook. It's going to be really tough to get her off of her.
Tony and John Down.
Cameron and Tyler. Y'all are up next. Yeah.
Patrick, who's our ring coordinator?
Swims through on this
What's up, Freddie?
far side arm.
What's up?
Just going for the wrong arm here. She's got a Kimura grip. I don't know. I can't really see here.
Yeah.
She's going for a triangle. Okay. That was interesting. Interesting entry.
Win is
Oh. Does it come up top? Got really good pressure.
how far are you guys away from watching action?
Because he's got good pressure here. She doesn't have the underhook. So nice job getting her guard back. Now let's see what she's got from here. So it looks like she's going for a sit-up sweep. Kenzie stands up. Oh, gets the arm lock. Oh, man, that was a tight arm bar. Good job, Emily. Way to stay in the fight.
I won't remember. Okay. Cameron and Tyler.
Oh, here we go. Tyler's back up. Cameron, Tony. Oh.
So is a
I thought he
jumping
was gonna
guillotine
slam him on his head.
Is a jumping
Yeah.
guillotine considered a flying
Cameron.
move?
No, man. That's not a flying move. Flying move is legs up.
You gotta jump into the submission, so.
Ty's got
Legs out.
good shoulder pressure here, good knee on belly pressure.
So if
2
I do
points
like
to
a
Tyler, so he's up
flying
4-0 here. Just make sure you just, hopefully what he's learned from that last match is stay patient.
Chris and Evan. Y'all next.
Oh, I thought Dylan was next.
Dylan and Patrick.
Patrick.
After this.
What's up, Start again? How's it going? Yeah, he's back up, McKenzie. Pressing down on the chin. Oh, God. Shin on chest, shin on neck. That sucks. Yeah. Looking for isolation on that arm. It's not going to lose by an advantage this one. He has 3 sisters here. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's got good Kimura control here. He's going to look to show for an arm lock. He's got separation, had separation. Trying to figure out where his dad's coaching him from. Nice job. Got the triangle finish. That's said he was not going out how he did last match, losing by an advantage. That's tough. He's going to get the sub this time. Secure his second place. Yeah. His whole sisters have been watching him and his dad compete this whole time.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah. His dad's who went against Vernon earlier. I think they're going to get a rematch, though, because it's the challenger.
You have your audio on?
I do.
Tyler, right?
I believe so, yeah.
You got third.
With the neon bellies. That switch sides is.
Alright.
I thought you'd get points for changing sides.
Oh, going that knee on neck?
No, when he changed sides, so if I got left side knee on belly and I come all the way around to the other
Oh,
side.
no, you only get it once.
Only once?
Yeah.
If you lost the knee on belly and then went to the other side, you'd get the point.
Oh, if he escaped?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I
if
think
you
the
just
rules.
switch
I
on
thought
your
the
own-
rules only showed you get it just once.
So he's talking about
No, I understand what you're saying, but I think they only give knee on belly once.
Yeah, it's only one time.
even
Yeah.
if you lose it, when you go back.
Yeah.
Well, if he's like recovered to
Actual
guard or
or
something,
not a
then
side
yeah.
control.
We pass again, so.
Evan and Chris. Evan and Chris.
So we got Dylan Fraley here and Patrick Crank. So Patrick Crank's in blue. He's going to be on the far side of us. This is adult feather purple belts. They can do all the fun stuff. By fun stuff, I mean reaping, heel hooks, scissor takedowns. He's going to back. This is exactly how I like to stop a single leg, too. Oh, but he uses an inner of the legs. Okay. It's just not deep enough. No, maybe. Maybe he goes backside here. He's got heel coverage now. So, nice job, Patrick. Escaping all those bad positions. Secures a sweep, too, off of it. He's going to keep him down off a single there. So ref is asking him to reset. So he'll reset back in butterfly guard. See, looks like he was going double unders under that butterfly guard, which would be a really easy way for him to stand up and secure a sweep. Shoulder pass. Got to watch the triangle here. Good recovery. Does it bring his knee? Yeah, there's the triangle I was talking about. It's a problem when you switch sides or you really don't like that pass for NoGi in particular, unless you can really keep that same side as the triangle knee up so you can staple. But usually what I do is, my preference is to staple the shin to the thigh and pass. So then they can't get a triangle off of that. Something Bernardo Faria taught me a while ago. It looks like he's going to get out of here, though. Nice job. It's all tied up here. 2-2. No advantages. No penalties. Putting a lot of pressure on him in his close guard here. His posture, and neither one of them are really long limbed in particular, so like you can normally get that close guard open from your knees like he did. See, this is the style that I like to pass with. He keeps that shin secured. You can't come over the top with the triangle. May go for a weave pass here, weaving his arm in and just smash down and pass. Dang. Just had some loud thunder here. There it is. That's the pass I'm talking about. I usually like to clamp at the hip, but now he's digging under again for that underhook. So he's got to be careful here. He's in a Kimura too. So he needs to stay postured up here. Use your free hand. If he gets his posture broken here, he may get finished. He's keeping his hand close to his belly. Still not enough though, because he's got his whole hips against. He escaped again, man. Patrick's shown that he can really escape some submissions here. So now we got a half butterfly going on here. See what Dylan uses it for. He's got the underhook.
We need some points.
Dylan's kind of in a bad spot here. He can get his back taken real easy. So he secured the gift wrap. Patrick did. He may go to the back here or may use it to pass.
Get the pass right here. 30 seconds. 20 seconds, Dylan. Seconds, Dylan. 10 seconds.
I'm sorry, I said Patrick earlier has been escaping. It's been Dylan that's been escaping this whole time. I think if this goes to decision, it's going to go to Dylan. So he's definitely the aggressor the whole match. So, but this is why I don't ref. See where the refs go with this. Oh, okay. 2 on red, 1 on blue. Okay. And Dylan wins by decision.
Evan and Chris, right here. No. Evan and Chris. Right here. Sí. Bueno, si va hablando, ya no va. A él le gusta en la esquina.
Rojimolú.
¿Ah? Riley and Kaylee, y'all are up
There you
next.
go.
Ready.
Good. Good to see you compete, man.
That's
Always
it.
get to watch it recorded, man. I get to see you now.
And you get paid to see me.
Yeah, exactly. Paid to watch Orlando compete. It's got Chris Robertson again, Evan McDermott, Dolt Feather Blue. This is the finals of this bracket that we saw earlier where Chris won. Oh, nice. Snatched up on that triangle there. Evan's doing a really good job of keeping his posture right now, but oh man, he's about to shuck around and pass. Nice job getting out of the triangle and turning it into maybe something here. Oh yeah, this is who we saw go against Tyler and win at the last minute. So he's giving up his back though. Oh, nice job getting the hook out, popping that hook out. Squirmy little blue belts, man. Double outside here, double outside Ashi. So Chris Robertson on the attack here. Switch to 50-50. So they can only get points once from this position. So Chris is going to get 2 points for the sweep here. And we're all tied up. Just fighting this Ashi position. What some people, or a lot of people call single leg X.
He went to grab the weight.
It's blurry.
Kaylee? Y'all up next. Which side is it? I won't know till I load it up.
Load it up.
I can't.
Is it the same that I was?
Most likely.
Blue?
That's what I was.
Okay, I'll go with this thing. If it's red, just stay.
Everything seems to be working on my end, so I'm going to double check with my phone. Make sure that it looks okay. It may just take a minute to load in, Terry, before it stops being blurry. Oh, change. Why is it on 144p? That's weird. Yeah, mobile device is default in a 144p, but I think if you open it in a browser, it will. Let me double check here. Mobile device is default in a 144p.
Grappling, Kaylee, y'all are up.
I'm gonna see if opening it in the YouTube app helps. Yeah, open it up in the YouTube app. You'll be able to, there's 3 dots in the top right. Click that and change it to, changes to 720 or 1080. So for some reason in a browser, yeah, open it on YouTube. Use it on the app or on your computer. Don't try to play it straight from like Facebook or something like that.
Are you next?
Like in an open tab.
They say next.
You got this one, then one more. 2.
Okay, so we've got Riley Hoskinson, and Kaylee Tony, both from really good schools.
Patrick and Tony. Patrick and Tony, y'all are next.
NoGi también.
Who is Ryan over on Huh.
Patrick and Tony.
Kaylee comes out with a win. So sit on that juvenile challenger 1 blue belt.
Are we up?
Patrick and Tony are up. Yes.
There we go with brown belts. Masters Challenger 2 brown. So we've got Patrick Davis back again. Let's see if he can heel hook somebody. Tony Rayborn. Guy trying not to be heel hooked. Goes Minari roll to 50, yeah, to double outside Ashi to 50-50. So, see if
Tina and Taylor, y'all are up next.
see if Patrick can get separation here and attack an inside heel hook. So, looks like Tony's probably trying to do the same, but he's just kind of chilling here. He got separation for a second. Palm the heel. Oh, we got a really good perspective from here.
All the way up.
So he's got separation on the legs. He's going to end up getting this inside heel hook. Tony doesn't do something about it. The inside heel hook's so much nastier than the outside heel hook. So he's went to a reap to hide his feet. Tony ends up escaping that bad position. So now he's going for his own modified toe hold here. So now Patrick's in danger. That's the thing about leg locks. One thing I really like about leg locks is you got to a lot of times tack and defend, and there's really like no other position like that when it comes to jiu-jitsu. Most of the time you get into a dominant position like what Patrick just went to score 6 points, and you just attack, free will. But the leg lock game is different than that. You got to defend your feet and attack. Patrick's really patient. He's looking for isolation on this far side arm. He's going to back step off of it. Oh, he ends up losing position because of it. Some big dudes, man. You just get your weight off a little bit off balance, and next thing you know, you're in a bad spot. He's going to look to float pass here. He ends up getting swept because of it. Just wasn't based out enough on his hands. So he had a narrow base down low and narrow base up high. So Patrick scores again. Still got a lot of time in this match. Still got 3 minutes left and it could go anywhere. Patrick goes back to mount. Oh, slides up to high mount into S mount. It's like we make it an arm bar here. And he's going to stop the hitchhike preemptively by underhooking or overhooking the leg here. So go to like a spiderweb position. Here I like to cross my feet in this position, especially if I can get behind that far side arm, but he's going to use it to come through. He may use it to come up on top. And so he's just giving himself some options here. Lost the leg, trying to break the grip on the arms. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So he can stay up on top. Far side arm lock. He's going to use it to go back to mount, though, maybe.
Break down the table.
Oh, slip the triangle. Tony's elusive, man. The guy moves really well. That's always scary. I hope he's back in the leg lock game, though. Back in a 50-50 here. Patrick, he's got kind of anemic. Tony's separating the legs. Oh, he's coming back into the heel hook game, though. Oh, yeah. That's a heel hook. It's just, he's not getting a good bite on the heel. Now he's, kind of not a good enough one to break. Tony's got Patrick's foot bent, and he taps. Dang. So saying there's a whole lot of time left in that match. There was 3 minutes left, and Tony was showing to be pretty elusive. Yeah, those aren't hooked up, man. You need it to charge?
No. I go up.
There's like, oh, never mind. They're all taken.
It was my IT that, so it's better than the ACL, right? It's just a little.
That was a good match. Good comeback. I know, with the straight ankle lock. Thought he was going to get heel hooked.
My son's watching. Can you tell little Anthony that mommy's fighting for him?
Yes, I can see him. Yeah, you're welcome.
Regina and Taylor, y'all are up.
I thought it was Orlando. Okay, let's run Orlando because he's got to go. Ladies, hold on. Just let me do him because he's my ref. I need him to get back to work. You know what I'm saying?
Orlando and Jacob.
Let's go, Orlando. Yeah, I have him. Got Orlando, one of our refs.
What is he, red or blue?
Orlando is red.
Where's Jacob Lamar from? Cobra BJJ. So this is a Challenger 2. I think Orlando took this match so this guy would have a match because Orlando's like 155. Coming out of Cyborg School. Really good jiu-jitsu. Him and I went to Origins camp, and him and I rolled for like hours on end. So loves half guard. You can't tell. Pulls immediately to it. I'll let her know, Mackenzie.
Regina and Taylor, y'all are next.
Gets the sweep. Orlando still capitalized on the 2 points. Scoops him under, but Orlando's so good at playing half. Really good point player, too. Like, we'll just rack up points on you before you even know it. So he's got posture control here, close guard. See what Jacob does from here. Guard's open, so I think he's baiting that stand up and pass. So just filling each other out in this close guard. Trying to get him to move a little bit, maybe try to get a pendulum out of him. Lots of forearm pressure from the guy that outweighs him by quite a bit. Someone's dropping those. There we go. So Orlando's almost got that arm shucked across where he can end up taking the back, maybe looking for arm locks, shoulder locks that are here. You always think that like the bigger person's going to have the advantage, but man, I would rather grapple a bigger person than a tiny person. Some aspects. Brandon said it's not a slam. Let it go. Let it go. Brandon Quick's cornering him. Orlando sneaks in the armbar from close guard. Nicely done. And always smiling.
Taylor and Regina, go ahead and step ringside.
Nicely done, Orlando.
Yeah. I've been working, and I said,
That's what I said.
hiding the arm.
Yeah. That's what I said. Arm.
That was good, brother. Good job, man. I would have had to bust your balls if you lost.
Oh. That's what you had both of them.
Yeah.
What you had?
Roger and Robert. Roger and Robert, y'all are up next.
Okay, here we go, Regina. Got Regina Moore and Taylor Hayes. Regina Moore, the YouTube favorite. It says Adult Challenger 2 Blue Belt.
Roger.
Oh, and turns it into her own takedown. Nice. God, I felt that all the way over here. So Regina's stuck in an empty half here. So this is where Taylor had her other opponent stuck, is just bottom empty half, but wasn't doing a whole lot from this position. So look, this last time she was able to get to half, but Regina's just relentless on her pressure. So one of those ones that doesn't look like a fun roll. I know she appreciates it. So I'd like to see, what I'd like to see Regina do here is like hip, like knee cut out of this bottom empty half, kind of like what she's doing right now. So and then Taylor stomps on the foot when she tries to do that. So like I said, she's just not doing a whole lot from here. Yeah, Regina kicks out. There she goes. And she's passed. So we don't count empty half as a guard, so she doesn't get any passing points. She would have had to have a full half guard established. She goes back to that empty half. So what you can do here, even if they have the underhook and you have that empty half, you can slide your hips underneath them and usually sweep them. But Regina's doing a pretty good job of not committing her weight to her far side. There she goes. Now she gets mount. So it's going to be really hard to sweep her with that empty half sweep. Lots of pressure again. It's a common theme of Regina's game here. Just pressure, 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 pressure. That's a kind of a philosophy that I usually teach my students, is like, make them pay for allowing you to pass their guard. So make them pay when you go to mount. And it's a really easy way to demoralize your opponent.
James. Orlando.
Oh, 40 seconds left here. Regina got a penalty. I didn't see that. So I don't know what it was for. Maybe for stalling. So. Just trying to stretch the shoulder here. Just trying to wear. I mean, it's not really a submission, but you can wear that shoulder out by doing that. Make it to where sometimes they want to shake that arm out. Yeah, see, brings the arm out. So the opposite of where she wanted it before. She's going to invert maybe to this arm bar. It's a good match. Regina, she controlled it the whole time. So, kudos to her. Winning 6-0.
Roger and Robert.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can.
Regina, you want to say hi to your kiddos?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. They miss you guys.
Hi, baby.
Don't
Mommy
die,
loves
man.
you guys. All of you, not just Anthony. But I do fight for him.
Good job out there. Okay. That's probably the highlight of my day, seeing your kids say, "Let's go, Mom." You can see them over here.
Yeah, they told me they were spamming you. I was like, they're spamming. What are you guys spamming? Oh. I didn't even know this existed.
Yeah. They've even been helping other people too. Look, that Lee.
Oh, God. They love it.
Yeah, that's been awesome.
Go.
We have the card.
Yeah. Take this and
Okay.
go to mat
Good
number
matches,
3.
thank you.
Thank you.
Extremely strong.
You and Emily go to mat 3.
Okay, so back on here, we've got Masters Challenger 2 purple. So these guys went against each other earlier, if I recall. So
I'm done. Did you guys go? Wait.
Robert's.
We went away.
Okay, you guys are going.
Back over here. Ready to go again.
I think Robert ended up straight ankle locking Roger. No, it was reverse. Roger
So
straight ankle locked
those,
Robert.
I just went against
You just went against Taylor.
Taylor, and then they're gonna go together.
Yeah.
And then do I fight the winner of that, or how
So
does that work?
if Taylor wins, then it's over.
Okay.
If Emily wins, you gotta go.
Let's go, Taylor.
Yeah, you have 4 others too. It's funny.
Rufus and Cameron.
So your mom may have another match. Depending on how these other matches go, she may have another match. So, man with the mustache here, straight ankle locking everybody. See what he gets working now. So it's tied 2-2 right now. I didn't see what the tap was. Let's go, Roger.
Rufus.
He's been doing really well today.
Cameron.
Let's see what he caught here. I guess I'll have to ask him. Maybe a wrist. Usually when you ask, like, what did he catch? It's usually a wrist lock. Okay. More. What'd you catch? Wrist lock. That's exactly what I said. I said normally if you can't see or you can't tell what the submission is, it's a wrist lock.
Pretty much.
Good job. That's the first wrist lock I've seen all day.
Come from behind the elbow.
Yeah, with that overhook that you had?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Roger. Michelle's bracket.
Good job today, man.
Thank you.
So Cameron Reed and Rudis Kimball here. So adult medium heavy blue belt.
Dylan and Patrick, y'all are up next.
Okay, we gotta watch for the guillotine. Guillotines are pretty prevalent in no-gi, so you shoot, you gotta really watch how you shoot. So lots of arm drags coming out of Cameron here. Oh, he snaps him down right into a guillotine. Goes around towards the back, throws his hooks in. Gosh, scary looking.
My bad. Jaybird. Y'all gonna be after Dylan. Is this y'all two? No, it's 3 of them.
Oh, there's Matt right there. Come on, Vernon, what are you doing, man? He's got him planed out here. Flattened out. This is probably one of the worst positions you can be in jiu-jitsu. Just back mount, flattened out. Lots of pressure on the lower back. It sucks. I'm tapped to a whole lot of positions in jiu-jitsu, but that's definitely one of them. Easy to get the rear naked too, so which is what happened. So
Dylan.
Cameron secures the back mount. Good sportsmanship here from him. Secures the choke too. That's long armed.
Dylan, you're up.
Ready?
Yeah.
Back to work.
Hey, Carlina. Who's up? Chris. This is timing coming up. Sorry, what? There it goes.
Another day in the office, right?
Huh?
Another day at the office, right?
Another day at the office, bro.
Go adult challenger 1 purple belt.
Dylan is red. On deck, we got Anthony and Jaybird.
Patrick Crank, Dylan Fraley, Chris Cardellino in Fraley's corner.
It does open. It's empty. So I'll just fill that one up for sure. It's like it's battery. I'm not gonna put as much in this battery as I'm not allowed that.
Ooh, snatches that single up. Ooh, okay, it almost got thrown there. I'm scared. Another snatch single. Hits the trip. Secures the takedown. Lots of scrambling going on. Oh man, doesn't secure the takedown. That sucks.
You guys have the bracket that just.
So, Patrick really good at scrambling there. Didn't give up any points in that exchange. Another snatch single there. Attempt, at least. I gotta get a picture with you before we leave, man. I gotta make that happen. Oh, almost an Uchimata attempt there. The overhook. I think it's there too. I think if he just commits to the Uchi, you can get it. There's the inside trick.
Nice.
So much support all the way from Texas, I know. When is Emily? I don't know. Do you have an Emily over there at all? Okay, so she's on another mat that's not being recorded. Rose. If she wins, she'll come over here on this mat. Nice single here. Staying on the single. Oh, nice roll, but ends up still in bottom position. Dylan's up 2-0. Dylan doesn't have the underhook here, so but he's flattened out the butterfly guard here. So I usually like to go into is like a float pass when I've got him flattened out into a smash pass. Looks like he's gonna go tackle pass. So there's that weave. Weave again, outside single, and he tries to stand, so that weave is nice. So he uses it to threaten the outside single.
Orlando, gané.
Orlando, I'm gonna comment.
2 minutes, Dylan. 2 minutes.
Dylan's gotten 2 takedowns so far. That's how he's scored a good inside trip.
Dylan just participated in our Purple Belt Invitational in Fort Myers, Florida. So it was 8 guys, and they went round robin for $1,500.
Nice.
And I've known Dylan. He's been following the AGF circuit, I think, since he's a white belt. Crone Gracie, West Monroe, Louisiana. Ambitions to fight in UFC, and don't know too much about the other gentlemen, so I don't mean to not talk about them, but I do know a lot about Dylan.
Soul Fighter Texas, they get a pretty solid crew down there.
Oh, Soul Fighters Texas. Oh, he might be from Dallas.
Yeah. Supposedly their open mat's supposed to be really, really good, of what I've heard. So
I've done some training there, seminars as well too. Looks like he's going for a guillotine, trying to change hands here. Oh, he passes. Nice.
Pass, nice. Still keeps the guillotine too.
He was talking earlier about how he was doing well positionally and struggled to finish some of the subs. Oh, he does get it. There you go. He was talking earlier when I was speaking to him about how he dominated a lot of the invitational matches against the other purple belts, but then he failed to secure some of the subs. He felt he was too tight and didn't allow them to move it to escape the back or mount in order to attack the subs. You know, it can be hard NoGi sometimes to force stuff from the mount, and so that's what he said he's working on. Looks like he finished it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, man, that guy's the face is turning purple. I'm like, so we should have black belts coming up.
Yep.
So we got Jay Bird.
Yeah, there's 2 matches.
So. Oh wait, he's coming up. How was that? So we got our YouTube favorite, which is Anthony. So all his kiddos are at home watching, cheering him on. His son's competed on this and placed 3rd, I believe.
Nice.
Mom is on her way to getting her 2nd gold medal. So
Today.
Yeah.
Nice.
Regina. So
Black belt dad doing it up, representing Halo 6 gun. Jay Bird, his full given name, Jonathan Burdine. He's representing GFT, Paragon Martial Arts.
Solid team. Orlando's back on deck.
fighting. These gentlemen fought in the weight class before, so I'm sure Jay Bird didn't like taking that L. He's going to come back for it. That W. Nye, shot a little bit below the knee. Now he tries to re-secure it, so it looks like he's going to really want that. Let's see if he changes his arm position. Can be hard when you're over the back like that. Next time we do the commentary, I think we're going to have to lock ourselves in a box.
I know.
Or put people, some signs behind us. Looks like he's trying to pass. Oh, he gets the pass to the mount. Good job. Seven-point guard pass to the mount.
Got a really heavy style. Regina has the same kind of style. Lots of pressure after the passing. He's going to go to this Ezekiel maybe?
Never know. Might get his elbows to raise up. He looks like he's trying to fist punch one side over there. I'm not sure what Jay Bird's doing with his arms locked.
Push him down maybe into butterfly.
Yeah, so when his arm's extended like that, straight onto the hips, so you tack the Ezekiel, it takes them away from pushing your hips. But looks like Jay Bird won that battle. Now he's in half guard. Trying to chin pull him back. I love that move. Very underrated.
I love the chin strap and NoGi.
Can either deflect the head or chin whip it to the other side. So bottom half. Looks like he's trying to hit an Omo from half guard, maybe a go-go. Jay Bird in a bad position, but trying to pull out his bag of tricks.
People excited, man. People excited to be here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It is exciting for us to put it on. I'm glad it's not 2,000 people the first time.
Oh, man.
We get to practice a little bit, you know, make some tweaks in the video camera. We'll make some tweaks on the microphone. I mean, everything, and it's all good. I'm not, you know, Chris and I are very much about adapting, changing, evolving, doing things better, you know. So I'm happy with it today. A lot of people, man, from a lot of different states and cities and people that you don't normally see matched up at a typical tournament. So, you know, people got the hint that we were doing something special here. Looks like he's got his head. Passes to the side. May get a Von Flue. Oh, got his Von Flue. Locked in. I don't know. He may get stuck there. He may get stuck. It depends on if he has the weight correct.
Yeah, it looks like shoulder's a little low.
Maybe trying to press into the neck.
There we go.
Yeah. Now he's going to try and press in the neck.
Okay, good. That makes me feel good.
Difficult position to fight out of.
Yeah, because if he lets go, it gives up the points. But if he doesn't, he could get choked unconscious. Yeah, that's what happened.
Can't let go sometimes, though.
Yeah, I know.
That's the problem.
Well, that's the other thing, too. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Jits Hub. You said he was you got the whole fam here today, huh?
Yeah, he does. I mean, he's got all his kids on YouTube watching.
Awesome.
They've been cheering him on. So
yeah, good matches. Came out with a win today.
Yeah.
And now he's got to face Kendall Vernon again in the finals. So be another match in the finals. I think we only got a few matches here. Is that all the matches that are left?
I think so.
They still got some over here, so I'm not sure.
Oh, here we go.
All right, so now we got Skylar Adele versus Layla Watkins. I do believe I was here commentating with you at the last one when they went against each other.
Layla pulls guard again. Inverts under. Oh, almost an arm lock. Skylar backs out of that De La Riva.
Let's see if she changes her game plan at all or keeps doing the same thing. So Skylar passed her guard pretty easy last time. Oh, she walked away and then came back with that foot to drag the leg. That was pretty nifty. I was just talking to her and her coach over there. Skylar is homeschooled and blue belt, and her goal is to be ADCC champion.
Oh, I could definitely see that happening.
And her and her coaches from Fort Worth say it's their favorite tournament to compete in. They like the NoGi over here as well too. They like the rules and the format. Skylar looked like she's trying to get greedy and go to mount. Maybe she had something we didn't see. Layla usually really good guard, but it looks like Skylar has a foot just keeping her open a little bit intentionally. Trying not to let her get that bottom leg in. Looks like she passes though.
Oh, Layla gets her back.
Yeah, I think she has a guillotine set, and she's going into the mount with the guillotine.
Lots of arching happening there. It's a gnarly guillotine.
Yeah, she should connect her second hand and cross her ankles to add more pressure if she can. Layla trying to fight it. Yep, she got it. One arm, very skilled. I was wrong. She didn't need two hands. I need a private lesson.
Girl's probably been training as long as I have.
I do it with one hand when they absolutely can't grab it, but I felt like Layla was pulling her other hand away.
Yeah.
And she still accomplished it that way, so good for her. Teenagers, phenomenal.
It's the future, man. So we got the son of Anthony over there competing on mat 2, which is Tyler. Did really well on this mat over here.
Just a few matches left and we'll wrap up the day.
Kind of a bummer. This has been fun.
Yes. No major injuries, no major drama. Great day.
Having the 3 refs here has been phenomenal. Just in case anything does maybe slightly get missed, the other 2 refs catch it. It's been great.
You see this cat on the right with his Tony tribe on his shorts?
Oh, yeah.
So the Tonys are a family. They had sisters. Yeah, I mean, he's got...
Yeah, I saw his little brother compete, I think it was earlier.
Yeah, I don't know how many siblings they have. You see Dad over there coaching, but they came from Fort Worth, but they're Christian ministry folk, and so they travel around the United States. So that's why we saw them in Chattanooga. We saw them in Columbia, Georgia. Columbia, South Carolina, Columbus, Georgia. We've seen them all over the Southeast recently. I do know them from the Fort Worth area, but they've been preaching and following the jiu-jitsu trail of AGF. Isn't that cool?
That's awesome.
Yeah. Drops back for a footlock here.
Oh, it's deep.
Yeah, it is deep. Oh, came into 50-50. No heel hooks for the blue belts. Comes up into a sweep.
No fun until purple.
They can still footlock, banana split, electric chair.
Well, let's forget about the banana split.
Yeah, don't forget, buddy. Yeah, I showed you today. I showed you today. Trying to get that knee cut.
Textbook.
At a certain point, you got to give up that overhook game. Start framing back, trying to get your own underhook.
Yeah.
Unless you can use that overhook as a attack, get rid of it. Looks like he's pressuring in here. Gets a good little roll. Up. Oh, does not take the 2. Should have took the 2.
Yeah,
the guy, the red opponent. Oh man, he's mounted darts. This is A-tap. He should have took the 2 and came up.
Yeah. It's those little simple things, man. You learn just as competing. There's You're just like, oh, this is not a part I want in my game.
I'm putting one between.
Correct, and I think sometimes people are going through different phases of their jiu-jitsu, and sometimes you could see it in their competition training. I don't know if he was hesitant to come up because his guard is so strong, or he was worried about something, but something in a blink of an eye goes through a competitor's head and makes them change their mind. Obviously, right? Yeah. So when they come up off of a sweep with no submission threats to them or anything like that, then makes you wonder why they went back into the guard. Sometimes I've seen some guys retract back into the guard because the pass wasn't perfect, and so they want to retract back to the guard with better grips and then sweep to the pass or sweep to the back. Eddie Bravo, Mayal brothers, Mendez brothers, those are some guys I can name that would rather sweep to side or sweep to the back than they would, later on Hoffa come up and just gnarly guard passing skills with Hoffa, but yeah, but he wasn't retracting with better grips. He just retracted. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It looked like his grips weren't set up for something better.
Just waiting on refs. Okay.
Refs, let's go.
Sweet, got more black belts.
Time to go home.
Matt Vernon, Jay Bird fighting. Matt Vernon's fighting to see if he can go for first place again.
Yeah.
Bro.
Take care, amigo. Thank you.
Thank you.
Was there when Matt Vernon got his black belt.
Were you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. His professor is one of my favorite people. Was Christian Durr.
Yep.
This last in divisions.
Jay Bird with a red armband on his left side. African American gentleman. Matt Vernon, the red writing on his back.
Matt Vernon's really been working on his wrestling lately.
He looks like he got good judo too, and I watch him in the gi.
Yeah.
Well, he tries to go back to that leg lock. Vernon does have savvy leg locks too.
He just dissected and delved into the Donaher system.
Vernon did?
Yeah.
And what part?
Just the leg locks.
Oh, okay.
Maybe more, but I know when the leg locks came out, he just dove into it.
He switched to the back, trapping an arm, has the other arm trapped. Yeah, he finished the same way before.
Yeah.
Regina and Emily, y'all are up.
Excellent match.
Yeah, especially off that leg attack. Takes the back.
I didn't expect anything less from Matt. He's a savage.
We gotta do this without an overlay?
Well, without names.
Yeah. Why is that?
Because this lady was written in but never added. So
Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Cool. I'll just disable it on my end.
Blue belts?
This is Regina again. This is what I was talking about earlier. Her kiddos are
no name. No name.
in the stream. So
Say that again?
Her kiddos are in the stream. So same Anthony, who we saw over here, Jitub.
Oh, that's Mrs. Vidal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you. There you go. Proud mama, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. She came over here and said hi to the kiddos earlier, so they've been here pretty much all day watching the whole family compete.
Cool.
All the way from Texas.
And she going against Miss Emily Orr over here. I've known Emily for quite a while. Just took some pictures with her.
She secured a really good armbar earlier when she was down on points.
She needs to keep moving that hip. There you go. I think Emily a juvenile in the adult division.
I'll make sure I'll tell her later, Rose.
Oh,
sorry, I didn't
she got a shoulder locked right here. We just went over this recently, actually, at my school, over the locked shoulder.
Yeah, taking that leg and propping it on the back of the shoulder and then going into like a modified Americana.
Yeah.
She got the arm lock again.
Yeah, so to a straight arm bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Locking the shoulder just means like putting the knee on the side of the head. So you got that angle.
Oh,
you know? That's what we call a locked shoulder. The most extreme version of a locked shoulder would be a dead orchard.
Ah, yeah.
That's the most extreme locked shoulder. That's where the dead orchard came from, was the game of locking the shoulder, but then eventually I believe that Mr. Orchard figured out he could triangle there and lock it in with a supreme grip.
Anthony, you're up.
Fast little armbar there. She was good. She has some wins and losses today. Looks like she comes out with the challenger medal.
Emily, Rose said good luck, but I didn't catch you until after the match. So she's in the stream.
That's my sister.
Oh, nice. Well, good job. Yeah. Yeah. She won. Here we go. Matt Vernon. Oh, re-enable our overlay here. Versus Anthony Vidal. So we just had mom go, now dad's going. So Matt Vernon pulled this out earlier in his weight class.
I believe he got the choke just like he finished his last match.
Yeah.
Rear naked choke with an arm trapped.
And so Matt's got a lot of feints in him. Looking to get some reaction out of him.
I just talked to his wife up there for a little social media blast. Gaidama Women's Apparel for the jiu-jitsu scene. She's like super mom, dude. She's like,
I know.
I don't want to say nuclear physicist. What is she? She's some kind of chemical degree, master, gnarly scientist. I know she's smarter than me. I know that.
Their kid's got the best name ever.
Raiden. Raiden.
Yeah, Raiden.
Raiden.
Yeah.
Not with a B.
No.
Yeah, Raiden.
Like
That's what I
Mortal
said.
Kombat.
I said it in the interview. I said, Mortal Kombat? She was like, exactly. I have one of my affiliates and real good longtime friend, Adam, in Trinidad and Tobago, has Raiden is his son's name, and it's tattooed in lightning on his forearm.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So she was like, oh, that's awesome. Yeah. So they've been with us a long time. I've known Matt, man, geez, since he was lower ranks. And he's competed left and right throughout the Oklahoma and Texas scene for sure, and Arkansas. Everybody in Oklahoma knows who Matt Vernon is, I would assume.
Yeah, his black belt coach has a bet. If you can pass Matt's guard, he'll buy you a pizza. I have yet to earn a pizza.
There you go. His coach, John Jacques Machado, black belt, former Navy SEAL, Christian Durr. It's funny enough, we have the same lineage, funny enough, right? He knows who I got my black belt from, Jamie Walsh, who's also a John Jacques Machado black belt.
I didn't know that.
No. I'm with Chris Brennan now, have been for a few years, but that's originally where I got my belt wrapped around my waist. So it's always a good one when you see a guy who's, you know, we have the same jiu-jitsu grandpas. That makes sense? Our black belt's black belt is the same guy.
I like that, jiu-jitsu grandpa.
Yeah, I do it sometimes to my, my affiliates' kids class or something. They're like, hey. I'm like, yeah, I'm your jiu-jitsu grandpa. I'm your coach. I'm your coach's coach. My coach doesn't like that term, though. So, all right, gets a little snap down. There we go. Sorry, we were jaw-jacking during the takedown exchange. But it looks like he's coming through with a knee slice, nice and heavy, head down, underhook. Head on the opposite side of your underhook is so hard to defend. Harder than crossface, in my opinion. Lands the takedown. Looks like Vidal's trying to not quite let him hug his head too much. That's why he switches to this grip over here. He's turning twister side, one of my favorite ways to turn here. Ends up with some sneaky attacks, mounts, back attacks.
Banana splits.
I was going to say that, but, can only have so many shameless self-plugs today, Passes over to north-south. He's framed up decent, but he may get his Kimura or elbow attacked here. Depends on. Oh, chooses to go back in front of guard. Another underhook pass. Oh, so you got the wizard backsteps to the leg lock.
Nice.
What an intelligent grappler. I think that he sold him on the pass again. Retracted back to the card, sold him on the pass, and then backstepped.
Trying to get isolation on
Belly down heel hook is the way that I like to do it. I don't like to roll over. Belly down heel hook is the way. I love this. Yeah, he taps.
Oh.
Everything's better belly down jiu-jitsu, right? Armbar, guillotine, rear naked choke, everything, right? And
Definitely
so are the leg
master.
locks. And I feel like everyone has this habit of backstepping in half guard, for example, and dropping back to
going
honey
to your
hole,
back.
whatever, and it goes to your back. And that's where all the back takes are from, all the counter back takes.
Yeah.
or it's from when you go to your back, they can start to do the running man escape. They can do all that. But when you're belly down, they can't do any of that.
You got all your weight stapling down on that bottom side leg.
Yeah, excellent finish. I'm gonna chit chat with that.
Yeah.
I saw that you did the belly down. I'm a huge fan. Is it really? He said, you come close to the mic. He said it's your favorite way to do it.
Yeah, favorite way to, because in that position I trap that bottom leg between my knees, and then I got time to fish for that heel because they're kind of stuck in that position.
Yes, sir. I was actually commentating saying it's my favorite way to finish. I'm not a fan of going to my back because that's where all the running man escapes and the back takes and the counters and actually arm triangles and darces. Have you been to arm triangle darts from the top? You can pull away from it because your knees in their stomach. Beautiful, man.
Love it. Thank
you. Know, and I was talking about, did you know that our jiu-jitsu grandpa's the same?
Yes. Yeah.
Right. Yes. He knows what I'm talking about. So yeah. And so, man, awesome watching you. You know, seeing you come out here. I know some of these local guys down here don't know who you are, and I was like, everyone in Oklahoma for sure knows who you are. You know, excellent game, excellent setup. Tell me about you passed half guard, had your head down, you passed, and then he was trying to recover. And you put yourself back in front of the guard, put yourself back in half guard, and then you ended up backstepping. Did you do that on purpose?
Yeah. I was hoping because I was trying to make him tired. So I kind of just let it get loose, let him recover, and I was going to try to smash him again and put some pressure on him and make him tired. But then halfway through it, he had my foot, so I just decided to backstep. And once I'm in that position, I love that scenario, that finish, so just went for it.
Excellent. Awesome, man. Good luck to you and the wife. Good seeing you guys.
Appreciate you. Good seeing you guys.
It's always a pleasure, Matt.
Thank you.
Good to see you compete, brother. Yep.
Is it? I believe so.
Good. No pressure. You just got your whole family watching.
We got one more. Orlando, you ready? You ready? I'm trying to get this day over.
Black belt knowledge. Okay, here we go. We got Tyler and Evan, Challenger 1 blue belt.
Let's go, Ty, be first.
Oh, sorry, you're on the thing still.
You're okay.
Let's go, baby. And tell his brother that his brother fights for him. Little Anthony.
Little Anthony? Okay. Fights for him. Okay. Yeah, they were saying baby Anthony says, good luck, Dad. Yeah. So we get his takedown? I guess not. He pulled. So Evan pulled. So Ty's on top, which is where he wants to be anyways. That's strong wrestling. So. Oh, man, now he's in close guard. It's a great place to just slow somebody down. Just wrap your legs around him, put him in close guard. Attack, attack, attack. It's a sweep, a sit-up sweep. So you gotta be careful with body lock in there and that closed guard. Unless you got a really wide base. Kind of general rules of being in someone's closed guard and being in mount is you got a wide base down. If you got a narrow base up top, you want a wide base down low and vice versa. So if anything's narrow, then your other body parts need to be wide. Not always or never, but pretty good rule of thumb. There we go. Tyler comes back up with a reversal. So now he needs a pass here. He's down by 6 points. Yeah. So Tyler's got a weave pass set up here.
Huh? Last division? What's y'all's last division?
Tyler's lots of pressure here. That's the nice thing about that weave pass. Is you always have the single leg there. But he needs to be heavy with his hips here, like heavy pressure with his hips. Don't let that foot come out. Yeah, there we go. So he wraps with his arm. One problem is he's got a bent elbow there. So generally I like to just crowd with my hips. Just wrap around the waist, crowd at the hips, pass. Just like he just did there. So, but he needs to get one knee up. So, good old combat base. Stop that close guard. So I think this is the final match that we have going. We're shutting everything down. Oh, watch the lumber suit. Yeah, that strong wrestling just helps. Don't drop back to the straight ankle. Oh, okay, you got it belly down. Oh, he wants to tap, and he taps. Nice shot, Tyler. Tyler comes back from being down by 6 points to a belly down straight ankle lock. It happens. It happens. Gotta hide your feet. So good job, Tyler. Glad your family got to watch you.
Man, that was fast.
I learned that from Fonzie. Steve taught me that. Me and my partner have been training that for like 2 weeks straight. Got Anisha, one more. And I knew
You got one more?
She's gotta go for it.
I had to go for something. And I was like, I'm fucking mad at his
They're finishing it up over there, but for some reason.
No, man.
So just waiting on our next match to finish up over here, and then we will have it from there. Go over the podium for the black belts here. This is the 2021 NoGi U.S. Nationals. So we have our black belt champion there, Matt Vernon. Challenger champion.
Anthony, you want to ref and them take your spot? We have a match. That's the plan.
Here we go.
Tyler. Yep. It's for those blue belts over there. I don't know who was in third. I don't know.
Well, he's the only person in the bracket.
Oh, I thought it was 4 man.
So Kyle on bottom here looking to fish for, I don't know what, maybe invert for a leg, reverse triangle. Looks like he's just trying to re-guard.
I'm flying home tomorrow, and Jeremy and the crew are driving back Monday.
Driving back?
Yeah, they drove here.
Fun.
14 hours.
Did they drive there last night or this morning?
We came in Friday. They came in Friday. Yeah, yesterday.
I'm about to say, I thought I saw some posts yesterday.
Sitting back for a straight ankle lock, bad position to shoot back for a straight ankle. He's going to end up giving up top position here, but if he goes belly down, he may be able to get it. He's such long limbed, he could probably just step around with his right leg, which is a lot of times what I'll do because I've got such long limbs. I usually just step around and like triangle my feet, just like he just did there. Yeah, kick the foot through. I'll come back through, triangle my legs, and just hand fight after that and free my foot. Or I'll corkscrew toe hold you. But that's not legal here. For blue belts, at least. Gosh. His leg's so long, you can't get it straight. You just can't get the stretch on it because the guy's legs are so long. Lesson. You do that once, and then you're just like, okay, well, I'm not going to straight ankle lock this guy. At least not a double outside. Maybe an Ashi. I've seen a lot of double outside straight ankle locks today. See, this is the position you kind of want to be in. You want to get your foot back, smash that leg back, and you sprawl it out, or end up in a smash pass.
Nope, it's done. Nope, don't check it.
There he goes. So they're saying, pull the leg back. Oh, watch out for the triangle. Advantage here. The straight ankle lock. Still down by 2 though. Inverting on an arm, maybe. Ooh, back into a triangle. Oh, there we go. That's going to be a really tight triangle. The elbow's out, so it's going to be it's a 2 points for the sweep. Now he just needs a turn. It's one of the few times I actually advocate pulling on the head. Now he's back in that position. Now just drop that left foot to the mat. He needs to go for the arm lock off of this. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, because he was about to escape his elbow. That's what I was like. He's so far out there on that triangle that just needs to straight arm lock him.
They know they're big boys.
Good job in securing that win for Adult Challenger 2 blue belt. They look about the same size though, so.
I'm taking this up to her.
Yeah. That's it. That's right.
That's it? Okay. Well, everybody, thank you guys for showing up, watching, supporting, and being here. That was 2021 AGF NoGi US Nationals. out here in Florida. So thank you to our sponsors again: Just Roll, Kicksite, Smash Bowl, Dolomer, Top Mount, Godiva. Appreciate you guys. You guys are the ones that helped us get this huge mat out here for these final matches. Shout out to Brandon Quick, Chris Carlino for allowing me to set this up and live stream this. It's been great. So you guys have a good rest of your day. We will see you in June for Kids NoGi Worlds. That'll be here in Florida again. And then we'll have the Master Cup in July for our 30 and over. So we'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.